All right. What up, everyone? We are live. Playing 3 events today. Jump over to the lobby. Check out what we're doing. This is day 2 of the 9 days that I'm playing for the MISCOOP. And we're playing a $100, $20, and a $500 spring special today. And yeah, let's go. Get going right off the bat here. Yeah, yesterday was a little bit on the rough side. Didn't feel like I was playing my best. Wasn't really hitting any boards at all. Just kind of wasn't feeling it. So I think I only fired a couple bullets and called it quits pretty early. It was probably my shortest stream I've ever had. It was only like 2.5 hours long. And then today we'll see how well we run. I think we got one at 5, one at 5:30, and one at 7. Yeah, the 500's in 2 hours. So should have a couple hours. I probably we'll see how quick these go. The first 2 tournaments. Might fire a couple bullets. We'll see. I don't want to play too late tonight. Well, obviously I'm going to try to win as much as I can here, but I'm not going to be firing bullets crazy because the Oscars are on tonight, and I would like to watch those. So we're just going to play, have some fun here. I guess I can run deep in all of them and just watch the Oscars on my other monitor. Yeah, every single time I start these streams, I have like I should make a checklist of things I need to do because I always forget something. It's like, okay, make sure YouTube's running, Spotify's on, got OBS streaming software's running, get my poker tracker. There's always like, I give myself like 15 minutes. I set my alarm like 15 minutes before I have to start streaming. And it usually takes the full 15 minutes to get going. I gotta charge my glowing, let's see if I can find it. That glowing ball right here. Charge that before I play, because that only lasts like a couple hours. Turn my lights on, my camera on. There's just a whole list of things I do. I always forget something. Pocket 8's under the gun here. Go 3x. And then when you start streaming, you gotta go to youtube.com, say go live, make sure your OBS is hooked up to it, and then make sure that the I could probably check this back. Probably just check call. I think that could be a good turn. He goes for a really small bet here, which is kind of suspect. Makes me think he has a king now. I think I might have to call another bet too. I mean, straight draws and flush draws miss. There's like one straight draw that misses or hits. Queen 10 gut shot. He's betting so small here. I feel like it's got to be a king. Or at least a 9. He could easily have ace 9 there, but I don't think he's going to fire necessarily all 3 bullets with a 9. Felt like a pretty milky value bet, so. See what happens here. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I always forget is I gotta edit my the title and add a thumbnail. Make sure the description's right. It's like, it's a lot of work. It's fun though. I'm glad I do it. Five's just gonna call unless there's a 3-bet, in which there, in this case there was. I'm just gonna fold here. But yeah, I mean, I don't stream every day. I mean, there's people that are doing this professionally that stream, 3, 4, 5 days a week, and I pretty much only stream during the big events on PokerStars. And that's only once every couple months for a week or 2. So every time I start over again and it's been a while, I always forget how to stream and play poker. It's funny because when I stream, that's the only time I play online poker is when I'm streaming. It's pretty rare. I could open up the 7-8 offsuit. I'm gonna try opening this up. Usually I don't, but you're supposed to play pretty wide raises. And looking at this guy's stat, he's on the tighter side, so I'm well, slightly tighter side, not really. Actually, he's got pretty decent stats. Got 400 hands with him. I think I tend to play a little too tight on the button. But you're supposed to be raising like 60, 70% of hands on the button, especially 100, 200 bigs deep. It's probably 7-8 off is probably the bottom of the range though, especially for offsuit hands. You don't want to play too much of that garbage. Straight. Yeah, when I don't stream for a long time, like I said, I also don't play online for a long time. I really don't play that much poker, surprisingly. As much as I think about it and talk about it, I really don't play that much. I'll go play, and since I don't play cash games, I'm looking for tournaments only, and there's just not many options available close to me. There's the $300 monthly at MGM, I'm sorry, Motor City in Detroit, and I play that maybe every other month. I would like to go back to Firekeepers. I haven't been to Firekeepers in a long time. They got their tournaments, their regular tournaments back up and running for a while now. I just haven't ran out there yet. Ace-6 suited, raising it up from early position. I'm just gonna give up here. Even though I have an up and down straight draw, I don't have a club, and I'm out of position versus 3 other players, so typically I bet once, one big blind, but I'm not gonna do that against that many players. Against maybe 1 player or 2 players I would, but it's not the flop we're looking for. I don't think that's an open under the gun. I think if it was 8-7 of diamonds, I probably would. Or 6-7. I don't think I can open 1 gappers under the gun. Or 2 gappers? 1 gapper, yeah. Probably don't even open low suited connectors that often, actually. Could be wrong though. But yeah, like I was saying, like always, the first day I start streaming again, it's just a little rusty. And when I'm rusty like that, and I haven't played or streamed in a while, my brain's just all like fogged up. That's how I kind of felt like yesterday. I felt like my brain was kind of overwhelmed and I wasn't playing that great. I like this more like lo-fi chill kind of sense. Get my mind back into something more comfortable. More comfortable state. The best poker I play is when my brain is just completely shut down and I'm just like in the zone, not overthinking things. And that's truly the tricky part about streaming, at least for me, is I want to try to talk as much as possible because I don't want dead air. But obviously I run out of things to talk about and that's going to happen. But I want to keep it somewhat entertaining or engaging. But when you play poker at the same time, it's tricky. It's kind of cool. I actually learned that, or I'm trying to learn from like a solve for why. I don't know if anyone. Ooh, this guy flopped the flush. Nice. Together head. Yeah, that guy had pocket 6s with the 6 of clubs. That was a pretty good board for him too. But yeah, Solve for Why is a YouTube channel where they play live. It's like a live cash game. There's like 6 people at the table and they all have noise canceling headphones on. And when it's their turn to act, they talk out their hand. It's really cool, actually. I'd suggest checking it out. Ran by Matt Berkey, which is a well-known pro. They'll have a bunch of well-known poker pros on there, and they'll just talk about what they're thinking. It's a really cool way to learn, and really shows you what the best of the best is thinking in their head when they are deciding to bet or not. So I'm trying to kind of absorb some of that knowledge. Ran out, got coney dogs with my dad today. That was fun. A little coney joint down the street from me. My dad lives in Florida now, so he only gets to come up every once in a while and get some nice Detroit coney dogs. But unfortunately, it gives me heartburn, and I'm going to be burping all day. Queen 10 suited, going to be raising it up here. This could be a 3-bet potential, seeing how I think I can just call since this is on the gun raiser. I don't want to go too crazy. I have to size up since there's a lot of people last act, but again, probably could call a raise, but I think I don't have much showdown value, so it might be better raising since this board is not really hitting the undergun range, raiser's range. I'm gonna go for a steal here because I feel like his check back could easily rep a like ace king, ace queen type of hand that he missed on. I still have some equity and I don't have showdown value, so I think I need a fire. And it worked. I like when little simple plays like that work. Like I feel like my logic's sound and it works. It's such a great feeling. Like yesterday, like none of that was working for me. Yeah, in 10 more minutes, I think we got the $20 tournament. And then at 7, we get the $500 high roller. That one's gonna be fun. I think the main difference between this series and the winter event that I played a month or two back is I'm playing less tournaments, but they're more expensive overall. Like I played 4 tournaments a day in the winter event for like a week and a half, but they were more like $30, $50, $100 tournaments. These are more $100, $300, $500 tournaments. So I made a spreadsheet, which I bring up all the time. This spreadsheet here, where I have all the events on there, links in the description. I can post it here too. Spring. And yeah, I looked at the cost. Even though I'm playing like half the amount of tournaments as I did in the winter event, it's actually like $1,000 more. So which is crazy. So this means it's gonna be a lot more. I mean, it's better and worse in other ways. It's worse because I'm be playing against better players, obviously. But it's better because I'm not playing like 4 or 5 tournaments at the exact same time, and I'm like stressed out of my mind. Because it's really hard to play 4 or 5 tournaments at the same time while live streaming when you only have 2 monitors. There's just not enough real estate and your head's spinning all around. I'm going to defend here with ace-3 off from the big blind versus a cut off raise. It's a pretty good flop. Deciding if I want to go for a check raise here or not. He decided to check back, so I think I'm gonna call here to see if I can let this guy in. I don't want to raise. I don't really need much protection. There's not many straight draws either of these guys can have. And I block flush draws. I'm just gonna bet about half, see if I can get a call from, or maybe less than half, just get a call from an 8 or 7. I think that's just a case of nobody really having anything. But that's okay, I'll take that pot. Folding the 5-7 off. Summer says jealous, sounds good. Yeah, they are delicious coney dogs. But I avoid them at all costs because they are heartburn and fat, but they are delicious. I'll have them like maybe twice a year. Try not to go too crazy with them. Chris says, good luck, bro. Thank you, sir. Oh, for standard raise here. You playing today at all, Chris? Satu says, good luck. Thank you, sir. Just go for a third pot bet here. C bet. That doesn't necessarily hit him too often, but I'm just gonna check since I picked up some equity. And he missed his straight draw. He just had a gut shot. Ace-2's off. I could raise this from the cutoff, but this is probably like bottom of the range, so just fold it. Yeah, I didn't think I needed to go any crazy since I mean, I don't think I'm going to get a jack or 10 to ever fold, so there's no reason to start buff crazy. But, yeah. Take that pot. Looks like autocorrect went for a squeeze here. Versus the button raise and the small blind call. Which I kind of talked about yesterday. Like that's a really good squeeze opportunity for the big blind is when the button raises and the small blind calls. I haven't played with autocorrect too much, but I do know he's a pretty solid player. I think his name's Haury. Could be wrong though. I've seen him on the Facebook Michigan group. Eight deuce is a fold. The only downside of playing just one tournament, it does get pretty boring, but at least for online's sake. Obviously, when I play live, you're only playing one tournament, so I'm used to it. It just may not be so entertaining for streaming. But yeah, when you play live, there's a lot of waiting, sitting around folding for hours. When I played a cash game last Wednesday. I'm not going to defend this. This is a little too disconnected and offsuit. Against an early position raiser too. Yeah, when I play the cash game, which, like I said, I mainly play tournaments and never play cash, but I started playing at like 2. I was like 1:30 in the afternoon, played all the way till like 9:30, 10. That's when those two guys. Oh, here's another tournament. Andrew, Nemi, and Brad Owen came over and played, but they jumped around to different tables, and I just sat basically playing super duper tight, just trying to save my money so I could wait for those guys to come play at my table. So I was just like not doing anything for 8 hours. It was pretty boring, but I did get to play with Brad for a half hour, and then Andrew, he went to there was about at least 10 tables, maybe even more, that they were like revolving around to. Andrew went to every single table except mine. It's like, damn it. That's all right though. Got to hang out with them afterwards, so it all worked out. But yeah, it was just pretty boring waiting for those guys, just playing super tight. But wow, that's a major pot, 100 big blinds. Must be king versus king. This guy raised early position. Maybe like ace king. Nice hand. Hopefully my Wi-Fi doesn't go down again like it did yesterday. That's the worst. I'm gonna raise this up. This guy's thinking about it, but I will raise for him instead. King 9 suited is one of my favorite hands. Let's go for a standard third quarter pot. This is a pretty check raise heavy board, especially from autocorrect, who's capable of it. I'm gonna continue betting here for try to get a value from a 10. I think he knows I'm capable of having a 9 here too. I can try to get some value from straight draw, flush draws too, which he most likely has. I don't think he necessarily has ace-9 here. He's gonna call pretty wide. I think I'll go like 60%. See if I can get value from a weaker 9 or 10. I don't think I can go too big. If he has a 10, he might consider folding a 10. I don't know if he'd fold a 10 though. Yeah. Maybe went a little too big, but I feel like he could have easily had like a combo draw there too. I got 7-5 of clubs or something like that, where it's like gut shot and flush draw and just bricked river. I don't think he would fold a 10 there. Obviously never folding 9, but I don't think I was going to get a 6 call. If I was aiming for a 6 to call, I would have had a bet even smaller than that. So yeah, a little dependent on what he had there. I don't think my bet sizing would have made too big of a difference. I didn't want to go crazy with like a polarized bet. I don't think that was necessary. Actually, now I think about it, if he had something like 7-5 of clubs, he would have check raised, I think. If I had that, I probably would have check raised. Straight draw, flush draw, no showdown value. You pretty much have to turn your hand into a bluff, so which makes me think he did have a 10 or a 6. I don't know. I guess I could have just went half pot. Try to squeeze value from a 6, but that's all right. Ace queen suited, beautiful hand. Definitely going for a 3-bet here. Go size up here. I don't expect him to have any of this board. Obviously, I don't either, but I still have range revenge since I 3-bet pre. I could easily have all the over pairs. He's probably gonna have a lot of over pairs too. Another interesting hand. Another hand I want to review. Get some better hands this time. Yeah, I mean, when he's calling here, he can have some overpairs like 8s, 9s, and 10s. But most of the time, he's going to have just like high suited Broadway cards that just aren't going to connect with this board at all. So I just went for a large bet because I don't want to be called down by like too many ace highs, king highs, or king highs, I guess. Or I should say there's not many hands for them to continue with, but I don't know. It's one of the boards I think you can go big on when you have like a range advantage. These like disconnected dry boards, like three low cards. But it worked out for me. Playing the $20 spring special. Just starting this off. Just check folding this. Not gonna be throwing any bluffs into 4 people. Have King Jack here. I'll raise if it goes to me. But if there's a raise, I'll probably fold since these are earlier positions. I did get 3-bet though. Probably just gonna fold this. I'm not strong enough to continue. I don't think this is gonna be no 4-bet jam or 4-bet bluff or anything like that. I don't know my 4-bet bluffs. I don't think that's one of them. Ace-5 suited might be, but I have a feeling like a weird hand like King Jack offsuit would be a 4-bet bluff. I feel like it's one of those hands that could be. But somebody like this is on the little bit tighter side. It's just not necessary to go crazy. But like I said, I think this guy's got decent stats. Like if his 3-bet was down to like a 1%, I would definitely fold. If he's got like a high 3-bet percentage, like 10% of the time or 12% of the time he 3-bets, that means you know, he's 3-betting a little lighter with some weaker hands. And that would be a little bit easier to 4-bet bluff. I think my 3-bet percentage is around 8%, which I think is on the low side. I have one friend that's like 14%, who's very 3-better, 3-bet heavy. And then another good player friend that's I think 12%. Just gonna fold this, and then I've got 10s over here in the $20. I do want to increase my 3-bet percentage. Sometimes I check back this board when I'm out of position, but 10s are going to need a lot of protection, so I'm going to just c-bet here, third pot, and take it down. Yeah, I'd like to get my 3-bet percentage closer to 10%. I think that'd be a little better. I do a lot of over calling. It's just not the worst. But I would rather be raising people more often. Like they say, play tight but aggressive. And sometimes I play a little bit too on the conservative side. Just trying to definitely improve those spots where you need a 3-bet or check raise. Seven 3 off on the button. Just gonna fold that. King Jack off, gonna go for a raise here. Unless I get this guy's a really low. I've only got 45 hands with him. I think I'm just gonna fold this. Actually, this might be too tight, but this guy's, I have 45 hands, but he's only raised 2 hands since I've been playing him, so I'm gonna tend to tighten up. I would prefer a suited hand. I think that could be a pretty good 3-bet candidate. King Jack off. I'm gonna go for an open here. Queens. Considering a 4-bet, I'm gonna go for a 4-bet. Usually, if I'm in position, I would just flat here, but if I'm up against aces or kings, that's just kind of a cooler. Oh, wow, what a cooler. That sucks. For him. Sorry, buddy. I mean, you don't want to be doing that when you're like 100 bigs deep, but I didn't expect him to just open ripping aces. I don't think I can fold queens. He could still have ace king. That's pretty much the only hand I can beat. There's ace king, so do I fold queens to a 5-bet? Oops. Got lucky there. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, if I was in position, I would have flatted queens. I think you can still 3-bet or 4-bet queens. I mean, based on this, if you look at his stats, I mean, he's got pretty aggressive stats. Again, I haven't played him that much. I only got 47 hands, so they're not that accurate. But out of 47 hands, he's 3-bet 2 of them, which tells me he could be capable of bluffing. So I don't mind a 3-bet there. It's probably best to just call. I don't know. Got bailed out. Super lucky there. I'm gonna have to double check if that was what I was supposed to do. I think I'd be calling, like, jacks I would just flat. 10s and jacks I would just flat. But I feel like queens you should 4-bet out of position for value, obviously. But once he jams, do I fold? I don't think I can fold because I don't think. Oh, see that hand again. I don't think. Yeah, he jams. I'm getting 4-1. Or not. Let's see, 3. No, I'm not getting 4-1. Not. Sorry, not. It's 40, and I already put 1 out there. So like 25 to call to win 25. I'm getting like 2-1. Yeah, probably. I don't know. How do you fold queens there? It's tough to fold queens. I mean, at best, you're flipping against ace king. But if someone 4 bets, 5 bet jams into me with queens, pretty tough. Pretty tough. It's just a cooler. Folding the 3-4 off here. Just unfortunate for him. I got super duper lucky. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I folded queens like once pre-flop, and I was horribly wrong. So I've been emotionally scarred from that. There's one time, this was a long time ago, but there's like 2 other tight players. I think I raised, the other guy re-raised, another guy went all in, and I am folding queens, and they both had ace king. And I would have knocked both of them out and been like a huge chip leader of the tournament. So I'm like, I'm never folding queens ever again. I don't care if I'm 300 big blinds deep. I don't think he's 5-bet jamming with the ace queen off. Or any other hands I like super dominate. $20 tournament, nothing's really happening, you're not missing much. Not as exciting as queens cracking aces. I guess 5 and 5, yeah. Ended up raising it up from the cutoff on this other table. Autocorrect's thinking about it right now. It's not the best player I want to be doing that against, but I don't mind a check back sometimes against these low real boards. I've been told to check back them more often just because you can be check raised by a lot of low straight cards versus the big blinds range. Picked up equity though, I'm going to call here. We'll see what his bet sizing is here. He goes for large, which makes me think he has an ace. Let's go runner heart. Could have a deuce. Yeah, kind of a tricky spot. Another hand I need to review. Definitely raising this up though. I feel like that could win either way. I know Autocorrect's a good player, so he could be doing that with bluffs. He went 75% pot. I don't know if he would do 75% pot with an ace though, because he's polarizing essentially, which means he has a really good hand or a really bad hand. Which is like, you know, nuts versus a complete bluff. This guy went for a min raise. That's a 5% 3-bet. I think I could call since I'm out of position. I know you could easily 4-bet ace king off. It's a prime candidate, but being in position, I don't think I necessarily have to. Gonna defend with 2 overs and backdoor nut flush draw. I don't think I need to be raising here because this is a pretty wet board. There's one of my overs. Oh, God. Well, he's not going to 3-bet with ace 9, ace 8, ace 10, but he could easily have like 10s here. This might be a really bad turn card for me. I don't think queen jack. Queen jack would be... Oh, he went to check back. Wow. I check back, so I'm going to go for half pot. I don't know what I'm getting called by. That's the problem. I think he is snap folded, so he clearly just missed. Another interesting hand. Well, definitely keeping me on my toes. There's a lot of weird stuff going on here. Makes it more fun for me to play, at least. So like yesterday, I had a lot of those types of hands too, but it went in the other favor and I lost like all of them. At least I'm winning some of these. But yeah, this was ace king. He does a 3-bet, but it's like a min 3-bet, which is kind of awkward from the big blind. Yeah, here. He just min clicks it. This is a pretty wet board, and he could the hands that he 3-bets with. I'm gonna go back to that hand real quick. The hands that he does 3-bet with could hit a lot of this board. Like I said, 8s, 9s, 10s. Queen jack of hearts could be in there. Like, he could have me completely crushed. I mean, he could even have aces, even though I'm blocking aces. But I am blocking flush draws with the ace of hearts. Which is actually good because the heart does come on the river, so I could even represent and bluff and turn this into a bluff, and I just filled 3-8 off here. It's very good to have the ace of hearts in my hand because I'm blocking flushes and can represent a nut flush. I probably could have sized down even more since he basically gave up. He went big on flop, big on turn, checked river. So I'm really curious to see what he had, but we'll defend the small blind with pocket fours here. Fold this on hand. Very interesting hands. And then we just, hopefully we get lucky and spike a 4. Just gonna check to fold this. I have basically one out hit a 4. That's not a club. That's not gonna happen, so I fold. Okay, 5-minute break. Get some water, walk around, and take a break. So I'll see you guys here in a minute. All right. I had to like open my window and my door. It was getting pretty warm in here. Shut the vent off. A little toasty. Yeah, so right now we're just rocking the $100 and a $200 tournament. We have the big $500 tournament at in an hour. 7. That one's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be tough. Like I was saying earlier, it's gonna be playing less tournaments than the winter event, but against better fields because they're more expensive. So I'm gonna have to do my best to play good. Try to avoid making mistakes. It's way easier to play like 2 hard tournaments than like 4, 5, 6 easy tournaments. They're challenging in their own ways, I guess I should say. $100 back here, spring special. Folding the Jack 4 off. Now King 9 suited here on the big blind. Got some limpers. Just gonna check this behind. Completely brick this flop, but just gonna check fold this. I do have some backdoor straight and flush opportunities, but with so many players in the pot, I really need. I do have an over 2. This could be a check raise spot, but against a pot size bet, I don't think it's worth it. Do have pocket king so on the $100. This is a different guy 3-betting me. I'm gonna 4-bet here. I was considering flatting, but considering that this guy came in, I think it's kind of stupid to do it now. Gonna go for around 3x. Probably should have gone a little bit more, to be honest. It's not a thing about it, might be on the small side since this guy came in. He goes for the 5-bet. This feels like aces versus queens again. But since I'm in position, I don't think there's a reason for me to go crazy and jam. He just min clicked it. This guy's pretty good if I remember correctly. But most likely this is just going to be going all in. I don't see how else it won it. It's just aces versus kings. I'm never going to fold. Unless I can get lucky and an ace peels or something on the turn. He's just going to jam and I'm going to call. Oh, he's got queens now. Whew. Hey. Ship. Beautiful. I was still on the right side of that. That could have been bad. I was like, it's either aces or queens or ace king, but he fired flop and turn, so I'm not going to be up against ace king anymore. And obviously I'm blocking ace king. I've got 3-bet and a cold caller on the button, so I'm just going to fold. Well, I'm kind of, I don't know. I think out of position is just probably best to fold here, even though I'm getting pretty good odds. 5 to call 4. I'm getting 4 to 1. Gonna go for. It could probably go either way, but if this guy just folded, it would have been easier for me to way easier for me to just fold. Or I'm sorry, call if it was just him and I. But this guy gave me pretty good at pot odds, but considering I'm out of position versus both of them, I think it's kind of a little too crazy with 7-9 suited. Wow, this guy rips it in. What's this like? Aces versus king land? Wow, aces versus 10. Yeah. It's happened 3 times. 2 big pairs versus each other. I mean, that's a that's a horrible flop for tens because it's a good flop for tens. It's a very safe flop for tens. Unfortunately for him. All there needed to be was like one overcard, like a jack, queen, king, or something, anything to make tens fold, but with a safe board like that, tens just pretty much got to go in, I think. Even though he shipped for a pretty large number. So it got 3-bet on the flop, wow. Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him for raising tens here, actually. I feel like that's a pretty decent raise. This guy just, I don't think he has any bluffs at this point. King thing suited. I will defend. This might be one call since I have a backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. This might be a check raise, but with the ace out there, I don't know if it's a good idea to be check raising since I don't have the range advantage. Pick up a pair, but I'm just gonna check fold this now. Needed like a jack of diamonds or something really spicy on the turn to make it worth my time, but it's just gonna go away. Oh, 2 coolers, 2 big coolers, aces versus queen, where I got lucky, spiked the queen, then kings versus queens, and my kings held up. Another cooler. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, I mean, they say, like, when you have, you know, aces and kings, you should not be going broke with them when you're 100 to 200 bigs deep. But sometimes it's just really hard to fold them when you're, you know, it's like you get a safe board, you know, safe flop, safe turn. You know, when it's like a dry board, it's like the only thing I'm losing to is, you know, or you get coolered or something, but the pots get big so fast, especially when it's like a 4-bet pre-flop. 4-bet pre-flop, there's like at least 20 to 30 big blinds in the pot. And the stack to pot ratio is going to be like, you know, 3 to 1, 4 to 1. So you're pretty much, once it's a 4-bet pot, like you're pretty much always going to go in all in by the turn, flop or turn. But hey, jumped up to I was second in chips, I'm third. But still super early in this tournament. It's only been running for an hour, so we got a long way to go. Fold this 10-3 suited. I'm in the hijack. I could raise this. Obviously, once undergun raises, it's gonna be folded. nothing really happening. Just chilling. I just hope to last longer than I did last night. That was bad. There's nothing could go my way. Yeah, poker, as mathematical as poker is, it's still obviously such a human game. You know, not obviously you're playing against humans, but it's you know, emotion plays into it, and not just tilt, but also just like sometimes you just gotta feel it, and you know, if you're not feeling it, you're not, you know, not feeling good or mentally up for it, and you're just like, I'm done. Like it's probably best not to force it. Oh, this is some hardcore dubstep here. A little bit too much. Like I have to be in the right mindset to play poker. Jack 8 off. I can limp this or raise this. I think it could probably be a raise sometimes. Probably should be actually. I'm just gonna fold it though. Bet that could go either way. There's a lot of flatting from the small blind versus the big blind. Of course, I was talking about a different hand, but or I had the different screen. Sorry, this is the hand I was talking about. Jack 8 off, so I just ended up limping it. Big blind raise, and I folded, which I think is fine. Got a bunch of limpers, but I don't know if I want to play this out of position, so I'll probably just check it. Probably could go for a raise here. This usually plays as a pretty good check raise because you're going to hit a lot of combo draws on the flop. But whiffed, unfortunately, so just giving up. I am opening King 9 offsuit, though, from a cutoff. And I got 3-bet. Fortunately, this is not good enough to continue. This is probably King 9 off's probably bomb the range anyways. I was probably supposed to be raising only like King 10 off. I got 2 big stacks on my left, one of which has been 3-betting me. It's been playing pretty well against me so far. Pretty much just want to stay out of his way. I was talking about that earlier, where it's like you don't, when you start a tournament, your goal is to learn the players as fast as you can, obviously, since most of them are going to be strangers, and just kind of getting a feel of the table and what players you want to target and what players you want to avoid. Obviously, once you start learning that someone's a good player, you're going to want to avoid them at all costs, because you just don't, it doesn't make sense for either of you to butt heads, because you can make so much more profit from the weaker players. So I don't have an ego where I'm like, okay, this guy has 3-bet me like 4 times, like F this guy, I'm gonna show him who's boss and start 3-betting him or 4-betting him more often. I usually just kind of fold to the pressure and just like, dude, just take it. Pocket tens here, got a limper on the gun here. Gonna do about 4.5. We're all pretty deep. So sizing up just a little bit for that fact. We got 12 hands with this guy. He's played, yeah, he's only 12 hands, but he's played half of them. Ooh, pocket jiggities. Got another limper. Gonna do pretty much the same thing. Got a call. I'm gonna c-bet here. I'm gonna bet a little bit larger. There's a lot of draws out there, even though I'm blocking all of them. I do have a up and downer. This is stupid. What the hell am I supposed to do here? This guy just rips in. I have an up and down straight draw. I mean, he's got to have a 7 here, but he limped with a 7. Nice hand. Whatever. That was a weird one. What the hell am I supposed to do there? I was like a monster hand, but I mean, if you have a 7, don't you want to get some value? Jams 20k into 8k. Does a 7 do that? I'm blocking other flush draw bluffs, so that's the crappy side. I mean, he could easily have a set or something like that too, I guess. And doesn't want me to draw, maybe? I don't know. I don't think I'm getting the right odds to try to spike a queen, because I'm pretty sure that's what I needed. Queen or a 7. Whatever. Weird spot for sure. But I'll find a better spot. Yeesh. 9-6 offsuit. Got a raise from Otto here. Going to be defending. I don't know. Is that 2-gapper, 3-gapper or something? I don't know if this is a defender or not. Probably should be though. I'll probably just fold since I'll be out of position against a good player. I think it's not always necessary to defend. Not really folding. Ace king offsuit. I'm just gonna check. I raised pre-flop, got a caller on the cutoff here. This board's not hitting my range at all, obviously, and the big blind could smack this board, and I could float, but considering this guy came along, I don't think I can call here now. Got 3. He bet so small though. This is kind of sick. I think I can call 1 bet. It's probably just best to be a fold, but because he bet a 3rd pot, so I was getting like mad outs or mad odds. I can just fold this now. And I lost to a 3 or pair of 8s. Raising with king jack off. Got a pretty big hand here. Ace king on the button. I raised a pre, flop the nut flush draw. Just gonna do a c-bet and he's gonna fold. Jump back over to that king jack off hand. I hate raising king jack off. It's one of my least favorite hands, especially from early positions, even though it's pretty much bottom of the range. Against out of position, I don't think I should bet. Actually, I do have a gut shot. I probably could fire, now that I think about it. Probably should have fired just because I have a gut shot to the nuts. Well, geez, yeah, snap jam. I'm obviously folding now. This guy is jam heavy. Wow. Raising up with 9 jack suited, jack 9 suited from the I'm at hijack. I mean, 22 hands with this guy. Looks like he's been pretty darn active. I'm gonna check raise here, I think. Gut shot, straight draw, and a flush draw. Pretty monster hand. I did not get my opportunity since we checked back though, so it kind of backfired. A bet sizing like that smells like a 10, so I don't think I'm going to get anything to fold by raising. I don't think raising accomplishes much. I think I just have to check it down. I don't think I can turn this hand into a bluff unless he's doing that with like a 7. I can get a 7 to fold, but Corey just jams it all in there. It's another hand I can review. Definitely kind of a weird spot. I really wanted to check raise. 10-3-7. I might have just should have been. Maybe I should have just c-bet. Maybe that would have been a better idea. It's a downside when you're like your goal is to go for a check raise, and then obviously they check behind, your plan kind of fails, and then all of a sudden you have to start semi bluffing on the turn with, you know, less equity. So I feel like once the check raise option like goes away, like you pretty much have to just shut down on the hand. He did go for a large sizing on the turn, but I still think I had plenty of equity to call. I could have hit a jack, an 8, or a heart, which is enough. Even though he went for larger sizing, I'm still getting the right odds. At least I think I was. To peel and see one more. Because I had like 9, 13, 14, 16, yeah, I had like 16 outs almost. Twice 32, 3 to 1. This is definitely the weakest part of my game is trying to figure out pot odds fast enough. If I had 32% chance of winning the hand, you bet about half pot. I'm getting like 3 to 1. So I think I only needed like 25%, or even if I needed 33%, like I'm right at that cusp. So I think calling one bet's fine. I think if they bet half pot, you need 25% equity. If they need full pot, you need 33% equity. I might be off by 1. Might be the other way around. No, I'm sorry. If they bet third pot, you need 25% equity. If they bet half pot, yeah. Definitely don't come to me for pot odds suggestions. I can't do the math fast enough in my head. Pocket fives, got a raise from the hijack. I'm just gonna overcall here. Go set mining. 5 ball. Nope. Easy fold here. Yeah, I always have to go to this pot odds tool. Pot odds when facing bet. I'll switch back over. Yeah, this guy. Current pot size, he bet like, I think he bet like maybe 6 or 7 maybe. So this is saying I needed 41%, and when I calculated, I only had about 33%. So I guess that wasn't the right call. Okay, well, I was wrong. That's considering this might be a 3-bet, possibly, but against an earlier position raise, I don't think it is. And I don't think I'm going to check raise because obviously this just smacks his range, so that's not going to accomplish anything. But I will call since I have the nut flush draw. Hopefully he just checks back, but I doubt he will. And I'm just going to fold here. I don't think I need it. I don't think I can turn this into a bluff. That board just hits him too much, and I don't think he's going to fold. I don't think I'm going to get a king to fold there, so I'm fine with just shutting down. Sometimes it's okay to just give up to. Got a gut shot, need a 9. Oh, 9. This guy limped under the gun. And he's been playing a lot of hands. Goes for a larger sizing here. I do have 1 over. I wish I had a good backdoor. I don't think I can. If I had like an 8 of diamonds, I would go for a check raise. I don't think I have enough equity to go for a check raise, though. I do have 1 over and a gut shot to the nuts. Yeah, to the nuts. I'll probably just call 1 here. Unfortunately, it's the same gut shot. It hasn't changed. But now it's not to the nuts, because if 9 comes, king jack would be the nuts. Yeah, against 2 players out of position, I'm just going to shut down. Very close to a call, but got a raise from a very short stack under the gun. If he's deeper, I would considering calling from the button, but queen jack off is garbage either way against an early position raise. It's just best to get out of the way. Here in the $20, raise it up with ace 8 of clubs from the small blind. Already down to about 30 big blinds, so that happened fast. Raise it up from the cutoff, king 10 off. I probably should have sized down to like 2.2 just because the effective stack here is only 15 bigs. Got 200 hands with this guy. No, I'm gonna have to call here. Oh, he's got a flush draw, no heart, no 9, no jack. Damn it! That sucks. Runner 9. That's sick. I mean a flush draw too. Runner 9. That was a bad turn card for me. Any heart, any jack, any 9. Can't do much about that. Those hands kind of played themselves anyways. I don't blame him for just open ripping. Just unfortunate he got there, but can't complain too much. I cracked aces with queens earlier, so can't win them all. But yeah, what I was saying. Oops. So yeah, if they bet a third pot, you only need 25%. And if they bet half pot, you need 33%. That's how I always get those two numbers reversed. I'm sure I'm gonna immediately forget them again. So with his large sizing, I was supposed to fold actually that hand a while ago. Was not getting the right odds. Yeah, that happened to me during the winter event earlier on. I had a weird spot where this guy just open ripped. He bet like, 20 big blinds into 10 big blinds or something. But on the turn, I had an up and down straight draw and a flush draw. It's like, God, I have tons of outs. Am I getting the right odds to call? And so I talked to my buddy, taught me a little bit more about pot odds. And he's like, no, you're not even close. You need like 50% equity at least, and you're at like 30% equity. I was like way off on that call. But I got super duper lucky and binked the flush. But obviously you want to make as many correct mathematical calls as possible, because over time, if you play enough poker, it makes a big difference. Small percentages make a big difference when you play, 100,000 hands. Every percent matters. That's been an all-in heavy game. Jack 9, Jack, chop. They both had an up and down straight draw. Ace Queen here. Under the gun. This guy's been so active. He had Jack 8 off and he was in the hijack. Oh. Makes me not really respect him too much. Not respect in that way, but just like respect the hands that he's playing with. I don't know him personally, so I can't say I can't respect him as a person. It's the same when somebody has like a super duper high 3-bet percentage. That's what happened in the main event. In the winter event, I had somebody at my table with like I don't know, it was like 20% 3-bet percentage. It's just like ridiculous. Like he's 3-betting every 4 hands. It's like you can't respect the hands he has. You just can't. Like because he's going to be bluffing. He can't have aces every hand, obviously. Backdoor flush draw, but not enough equity to continue, I don't think here. Needed a pair or a straight draw to go with it, I think. See how we doing here. 31st out of 356. A lot of players. 356 players. That's crazy. It's a pretty good guarantee, actually. $65,000 guarantee. Wow. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a big prize pool. It's going to get at least 700 players, probably. It's a big tournament. Going to be 3-betting here. The offsuit variation is not going to play that great out of position. Just deciding what size I wanted to go with. 3x or 3.5x ish. It's kind of based on this. I was looking at the size of his stack. I'm gonna bet a third here. I don't have a spade, or 2 spades that suck, or 1 spade even. But I do have a gut shot to the nuts. Just kind of hope he doesn't really hit much. He's gonna hit the king 10 a lot though. He's gonna have like queen check, something like that. But since I 3-bet, that strengthens my range a little bit more, so I can easily have ace king there, king queen. So I'm glad that just went. Bye bye. Yeah, there's a lot of hands he could call here with. Wonder if I'm supposed to go bigger. Trying to mark more hands for review just so I can check them out later tonight. Does anyone know when the Oscars start tonight? I would like to watch some of it. We'll see how good I run tonight in these tournaments. I have another tournament coming up in 20 minutes. Usually it starts at like red carpets at like 6, 7, 8 or something like that. Doesn't really start getting good until like 9 or 10, 11 or something. I think they announced like the best picture award at like 10:30, 11. I'm a big movie buff, if you guys don't know me. Threes. I'm just gonna fold these. I mean, I'm deep enough to set mine, but against another gun raiser, I don't think it's probably not the best decision. Just clean out some of that deuce 3s and 4s, kind of crappy pocket pairs. Autocorrect going all in here. Ace queen versus 10. Pretty good coin flip. Needs a jack. Nope. 10 sold. Getting pretty short here in the $20 spring special. Since it's a lower buy-in tournament, the blinds move pretty darn quick, so definitely puts pressure on the stacks. Let's see what's the starting stack. Starting stack is 25,000. I'm down to 13,000. Yeah, like I said earlier, just while talking about the Oscars, I do want to watch them, so I'm not going to go firing like 10 bolts tonight or anything. I just have 3 tournaments, probably just doing those 3 buy-ins and calling it a night. Obviously, I still hope I run deep. That would be ideal. But, I mean, that 500, if I run deep, it's going to be... I'm going to miss all the Oscars. Which is fine if I'm going to cash for a big chunk of money, obviously. Should be a nice payout. Actually, what is the payout for 500 spring special 40K guarantee? Right now there's 22 players in it. Yeah, there should only be about 40 to 70 people playing that one probably. Since it's such an expensive tournament. It's gonna be a fun one though. Gonna have a lot of good players in it. It's the best way to improve at poker is play against people that are better than you. And learn from them. You're gonna lose a lot of money that way, but that's how you learn fast. Expensive way to learn. Ace 10 in the small blind. Offsuit though. Pretty sure it's a good candidate just to be flatting. I don't think I need to go crazy 3-betting it. Definitely folding against a 3-bet jam though. I would fold ace queen. Would I fold ace queen offsuit? Probably. Probably close though. Ace queen off versus sixes. Ace hits and holds. Pocket eights. Let's see. Pocket eights here from the button. Autocorrect raise pre from a middle position kind of. I'm just gonna be folding here. He does go for a check though. I think it's okay to check back here. Feels like he might have a hand like a ace jack or a ace queen type of hand. Just gonna go for a pot size bet, just because this eight's pretty sneaky, but I don't expect him to have anything here, so I pretty much just trying to make this look like a bluff. He has ace queen. Beautiful. Ace jack could be a 3-bet. We're just gonna call here though. Corey's probably gonna jam. Yeah, I'm full here. Oh, I had one guy beat. Not been a good run for autocorrect there. Interesting hand. A couple hands in a row there. Man, I called out his hand on the flop or turn once he checked back both times, because I was gonna say that's how I would probably play ace queen 2. I'll go back to the hand in a second. Just a third pot C bet. Gonna keep betting for value, going about half pot. See if I can get value from like an ace 10, ace 8 type of hand. Definitely some interesting hands here. Yeah, this is that ace queen versus pocket eights hand. I'll do that a lot too. Often when I have like ace queen offsuit and raise under the gun, and you get like this kind of mergey flop. That's like, I mean, you should hit it, you know, because you have like the ace jacks, ace kings, king jack type hands. You know, queen jack, king queen. You have like all the good hands, but when you like just slightly miss it, and you have ace queen, it's like, well, I can hit a 10. I have 4 outs. It's best. I usually just kind of check it down, so you do, because you have showdown value with like ace high, and because you have a decent kicker with the queen, like you can still check it down and win against like ace 9, ace 10. You don't need to like bluff with it or anything. And that's why I ended up just I think it went check on flop and turn. And then I get lucky on the river and spike an 8. He checked to me for the 3rd time, and I just went pot size bet. Like I said, I don't think I'm getting value from like a king or a jack. So my goal was kind of just make it look bluffy to go for large sizing. And it worked. It got ace high to call. But I don't blame him. I think I would have played it prime exactly the same as he did, and probably would have called the river bet too. Oh, just kind of getting blinded out here in the 20. Nothing too exciting going on here. Considering it's the cheapest tournament of the night, I don't mind. I'd rather I get all my luck in the big tournaments. That's what happened to me once. One of the days in the winter series, I played. I'm trying to think what day that was. I think it was the second night. I played like four or 5 tournaments or something like that, and all my tournaments just not playing great, and my cards were just garbage and getting just super frustrated. But the high roller tournament I ran very, very well. I ran just so pure, just every card I needed came. So it's like, okay, well, I don't mind losing the other cheaper tournaments if I can win this big one. That'd be nice. Last thing you want happening is like getting just coolered on a big like high roller and getting super duper lucky in like a $10 tournament. It's like, all right, great. I think I can check raise this. All right, did he limp? I think he limped. I'm gonna check raise this. Just because I have a backdoor flush draw to go with my jack. Get value from some hands. I mean, he's been playing every other hand too. Yeah. But yeah, I don't mind check raising since I got a pretty good hand here. I feel like that's a pretty good check raise. But I shall mark it for review nonetheless. Oop, I was showing the wrong table, sorry. I'll show that one in a second. But I do have pocket jacks. I do have 15 big blinds to start the hand, so I could just go for a standard open. If I had like 12 big blinds, I'd just open jam it. Back to folding. Yeah, sorry, I'll go back to the hand. I apologize. I do that a lot of times when I'm playing multiple tables. I forget which table is being shown on my my stream, so can't be perfect all the time, but that's all right. But yeah, basically he limped. Oh shit! Stupid PokerStars. They had to put the controls for this right next to when the screen pops up. It makes me call. Stupid. I'm glad no one went all in. That could have been really, really bad. That sucks. It could have been really, really bad. All right, let me try to do this again. It's like, how am I supposed to show this without accidentally clicking the screen below it? Yeah, so I basically just check raise this. Nothing too special, but I had 3 hearts and top pair, so I think that's good enough equity to get value from other hands. Whew, that could be bad. According to this, says the break will start when the current hand finishes. So I am gonna go on break. I'll finish watching this hand though. All right, break time. Gonna go stretch a little bit, and then when we come back, we're gonna start the $500 high roller. So this should be pretty interesting playing that tournament. It's gonna be challenging, but I'm looking forward to it. So see you guys in a sec. Okay. We are starting the 500. This should be interesting. This is gonna be a tough one. Gonna be a lot of good players here, I'm sure. Looking at it right now, I got Meatballs, Henry Lou, Biggie Blaines, RNG Saves. Yeah, it's gonna be some tough players. Tough players. Gonna be fun though. These are going to be the best of the best here in Michigan, so not going to be easy at all. So yeah, right now looks like we start with 100,000 in chips. Looks like there's 31 players that are playing it. I just realized I left my window open. It's hot in here before, now it's getting cold. Still Michigan weather. Got pocket aces. I've heard those are the best hand in poker. I don't know if that's true or not, but we're gonna find out. Got 3-bet right off the bat here. This guy's 3-bet me before, so I could go for 4-bet. I think I will. Got another pretty interesting hand on the other table too. I'll try to jump to that. Definitely going for a 4-bet though here. 7, go like. Got 2 big hands going on. Oh shit, I got quad kings at the other table. I got 2 big hands going on here. I'm deciding which ones I want to show you guys. I'm gonna go for a pretty big bet here. Woo! I was deciding how big I can go there. That was a crazy cooler. I probably could have just went all in. Because he's pretty much just has to have an ace there. I did about 1.5 pot. I could have probably even go bigger. That's a cooler. Sorry, I'm like trying to show you both hands at the same time. Let me go back to that aces hand. That was pretty exciting. definitely got to show that in the highlight reel. Don't have quad kings all the time. I wonder if I could just went all in. Would have been fun though, but let me jump back to this window, hit this button. Gotta play this hand first. Okay. So yeah, I 4-bet aces pre-flop. Went for a third pot bet and he just folded. So nothing too exciting, but at least I got some money out of my 4-bet. Meanwhile, at the same time, at this table, let me play this hand real quick. Raise pre-flop with ace king on the flop, and I went large, which is what you're supposed to do when you have like a super range and nut advantage. You should be raising large, so I did. I got a call. I turn kings full. Got a call. Got quad kings on the river. 26,000's in the pot. I went 40,000. And he snap called, which when he calls a turn bet, he's pretty much has an ace, so I could have went all in maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that would have worked or not. I mean, he has to put me on quad kings to fold there, obviously. But yeah, big hand. Very good start. These guys are talking about. He said, "Don't do that." Laugh my ass off. Don't do that too much. You look like you don't know what you're doing. You look like a fish that plays 3 times a year. Back to the $20 tournament. Have pocket nines, early position. Only had 13 bigs, so I'm just jamming this. Still waiting for my fate on the $20. And everyone folds around. King, queen suited here in the 100. Got some pretty short stacks, so I'm gonna shrink my bet size back down to 2.2 bigs. Got some 20 big blind stacks. And just gonna take that. Got ace jack in the 20. If anyone raises, I'm gonna jam. Easy jam here against the dealer. But based on what I was talking about yesterday, ace jack is my least favorite hand. Offsuit. The suited version looks prettier at least, but I've been knocked out of more turns with ace jack offsuit than any other hand. Let me see if I can prove that point. He snap called too, so I'm not looking too pretty. Got him crushed though. No 6. Hey, okay, cool. Oops, punch my microphone. Good celebration though. Picked up Mr. Pimp My Balance. Very solid player. Been playing with him since day one. Very tough to play against. King Jack suited. Being on the button here, I can just flat. I don't need to go crazy with the 3 bets. It's a pretty strong hand. Plays decent in position. And I'm up against the under the gun raiser. This board misses me completely, so I'm just gonna check fold it. I do have pocket jacks. Autocorrect jammed for 14 bigs. I snap call. And no 3. And we got a drac, so we got him drawn dead. Phew, very nice. Very nice. Doing really good. 9th out of 350. And got moved to a different table. Yeah, that King Jack suited. 5 into 7. Yeah, I'm just folding here. I went for a larger sizing. I missed this hand. Let's see what happened here. King, Queen versus Ace, Jack. I'm really curious how this got played out. Looks like I just got checked down. Oh, he went for a 3-bet. Check, check. So Meatballs, wait, Meatballs on the button. Why'd he check if he had a king, if he had a queen? That's really interesting. Huh. Yeah, he checked the turn when he had a queen. He's a better player than I am, so I'm just gonna trust him. That's interesting. Maybe he's thinking that. I'll see if Biggie had ace queen there, he would bet it. So I'm not sure. Whatever. I'm gonna try my best to keep the stream on the 500 and my obviously concentration on it. Like I said earlier, just gonna want to learn from the best. However, I am doing pretty well in the $100 spring special, so I don't want to ignore that one either. Still sitting at 13th out of 352. Raising up with ace-9 suited. I'm just gonna get a fold. I don't know if this is a call. It looks pretty 6-9 suited, but I don't think it's a call from the small blind. And I don't think it's a 3-bet either. Might be, but I doubt it. Maybe something like 7-8, 8-9 would be 8-9 of spades or something would be a 3-bet maybe. Since we're deep, the suited connectors play a little better. Ace king suited though, that's much better. That's definitely a 3-bet. I know that. Gonna go for a 4-bet here. Pretty big hand. Meanwhile, I also jammed and got a double in the 100 or the $20. Jump back over to 5. It's a giant pot already. Went for a 4-bet and got a call. This would be pretty sick if he has aces here, but went for the 3rd pot bet and he just goes for a fold. So most likely some type of coin flip situation like 10s or jacks. I have king queen offsuit as well in the $100, but raised pre-flop and just missed. So pretty much just shut down. Yeah, ace king suited is an extremely powerful hand. Definitely going to be worth a 4-bet, I think. That's a cold 4-bet too, so I'm not going to have any bluffs there. I'm sure ace-5 suited would probably be a bluff, but I'm not going to be doing that against these guys. Ace-king offsuit under the gun. I also have pocket jacks in the 100. I'm going to go for a 3-bet there as well. 2 queens on the board. I'm going to go for a 3rd pot bet or check. I think I can check because I do have showdown value. Hopefully it just gets checked down. I bet half pot. I could probably call one. I don't have a diamond though. That's the only downside. If a diamond peels, I just look stupid. I think I can just fold this. I'm not sure. It's probably a float, but back to the jacks hand. I went for a pretty reasonable squeeze. This guy raised, called, and I did like a 4x raise since I'm small blind. Massive pot, 27 bigs. I flopped pretty crazy big. I'm not gonna go check raising or anything crazy because there's too this pot could just explode and I don't need to blow it up. I do have the nuts now. That's really nice. I'm gonna go pretty big, about 80%. Maybe like 60%, just because it's pretty scary board. Obviously, any jack wins, and I'm blocking all the jacks, so since I have 2 of them. He did call though. He had king queen, so he had 2 pair. Perfect, perfect turn, beautiful. I got pocket 7s here. I think I had to check raise this. He goes for a large sizing, which is the sick part. I don't know this Joker guy. So 21. This is a perfect board for the big blind range and not so hot for the under the gun range. He goes big because obviously he knows that. This might be ugly. I think I just had to shut down. My plan kind of failed. I think I needed to check the turn, to be honest. I knew that was a bad turn. I bet half pot on the... What did he turn it? I probably should have bet more on the turn. That was pretty sick. That was a big hand. Definitely worth a review. That was pretty crazy. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do there. I mean, I bet the turn, for heaven's sakes. Bet half pot and he still called me with the nut flush draw. I'll go back to that hand in a second. I'm just really busy right now with... I'm busy with a lot of hands going on right now. Oh, 3 tables of hands. I have ace king on the $100. I just c-bet on that table and I took it down though. The sick part is I have the 10 of spades, so I am blocking some of the hands that he's doing this with. Obviously, I'm not going anywhere with a good hand. He clearly can have an 8 here. I considered almost checking the flop, but because I know he's capable of check raises. But depending on the river, I might have to call this all the way down. I wish I didn't have the 10 of spades. And that does complete some of his bluffs. Spades miss. I still think I have to call any bet here. What do you have? 7s here, 7. Well, meatball's the best. I'm gonna have to tank on this one. I told you guys I'd be playing against good players. Does he just have an 8 here? What else should he be doing this with? Whew. Meatballs. Oh. Oh, God, man. Scared me, meat. I told you, he's a really good player. He's very capable of that kind of stuff. Very good hand. Very big hand. Wow, that was crazy. Wow. Big hands here. A lot of weird hands going on. Wow. That was massive. Ah. Yeah, let me give you a sec. I'll review that hand. Well, he 3-bet me lighter than I thought he would. Or check raised me, I should say. I definitely give him respect to that. But yeah, he's got, I mean, that's a good check raise actually, because he's got 2 overs, backdoor straight and flush draws. I really do like that. Like 9-jack. That's a pretty good check raise. That's why he's the best. But yeah, what a hand. Check raise goes pretty big on turn. I almost misclicked again. And bombs river 25k into 30k, 32k. Whew. I'm glad I was able to pull that out of my ass and call. Oh, good hand. That 7's hand, that was crazier. Just only like 1 or 2 hands before that. That was another. I mean, that's why I like playing against these bigger buy-ins, even though I'm like going to be the underdog most of the time because I'm just playing against awesome players. Ace King suited in the big blind, got 3 limps, and 4 limps actually. Went to 6x big blinds. I start the hand with about 39 bigs. Still gonna call it though. Standard third pot bet, and it takes it down. 9-10, raised it up here. I'm gonna go for larger sizing. Since this connects with him more than me, and that's what I've been told to do with these loaded kited dry boards. I go like 60% pot. Still need a lot of protection. I think I'm just going to check this back since my 9's not the best. King Queen off in the big blind, small blind raised. I considered 3-betting, but I have position on him, so I don't think I necessarily have to do that. Since I'm in position, I could probably just call him all the way down. I'm gonna check this back because I don't think I'm getting value from much. He's not gonna raise with the 3 reduce in his hand, so I may as well try to let him catch up. Let's see if my check on the turn gets paid or help me get paid off. Simping ain't easy. I don't think I have many hands with him either. Got him to call with ace high. So check on the turn, successful. Nice. Knowing Meatball's tendency to raise, I could do a limp 3-bet. I think when you're super deep, you're supposed to like limp your small blind like almost all the time. I think I saw that on a chart once. Pretty good turn card. Ace and blocking the go for large size here and just hope he has a king or something that he could call me with. I do want to review that hand though, because I'm curious if I was supposed to just straight up raise pre-flop. But like I said, the tendency of Meatballs being a very aggressive player, I don't mind going for a little something more trickier. These guys are extremely smart, so I gotta try my best to not play stupid. Ian says, how do I use my Amazon Prime subscription for you? Good question. Are you referring to the links in my, either in my stream? I haven't seen my stream in a while. When you click on them, they take you to an Amazon site. I think once you click the link to any of my links and it takes you to Amazon, it should say Ryan. I think it's like Ryan-Haury, possibly. And that should just automatically give me like a commission if you buy something. I think, I hope. If that's what you're referring to, the affiliate links. I've never, no one's ever bought anything off of those links, so I'm not quite sure. I wasn't even paying attention to the hand, but I knocked somebody out. Jacks versus eights, I raised, he jammed with eights. It was only 8 big blinds, so I had a call. Won the coin flip. But yeah, as long as you, whatever the links you click, if it says Ryan-Haury up in the link, the URL, it should work. I think for this sizing, I probably can just fold. Did he raise pre-flop? I think he did. Yeah, I'm just gonna go away. Yeah, let me check. But yeah, as for Amazon Prime subscription specifically, I'm not sure if that refers to me or not. But yeah, if you buy anything after clicking those affiliate links, I can't open up. Maybe I can open up one of my videos. Maybe that'd be the easiest way. YouTube, Ryan-Haury. Click on a random video. Fold. What am I on 2? Yeah, so if you go to any one of my videos, there is these kit.co. And yeah, I think if you like click on one of those, that'll take you to kit.com, which has a bunch of stuff that I use or have or recommend. Anything from my poker rooms. Let me go my name. Poker books that I read. And then my studio as well, production studio. So I think if you click on any of these, Oops. Whoa. What the hell's that doing? It's not what I wanted. Sorry, give me a sec. Yeah, I think if you click on one of these and then, come on, poker, I'm trying to play here. Well, now I gotta play a hand, darn it. Eight, 9 suited under the gun. Pretty big stack here. I'm second out of 345. Oh wow, what a flop. Deciding if I want to go for a check raise or not. I think I have so much equity I can just fire 3 bullets right into this. Or just take it down right there. I'd rather just fire 3 bullets, because if I just check there and then he goes check back, then that kind of kills some of my equity. So I'd rather just go for it. Bet jam kind of thing. As soon as this hand's over with, I can show you what the hell I was talking about. Pretty powerful hand here. This could be a 3-bet, I guess. I think this could be a check raise candidate. Again, backdoor straight flush draws, 2 overs. Bourbon James. Unfortunately goes check around and I have to just shut down. And fold. Ooh, pocket aces. I guess I'm never going to show you the Amazon affiliate link. I guess that's a good problem to have. This guy's got 20 bigs, so hopefully we get a jam out of him when we 3-bet here. No queen. And he is drawing dead. Yes, quad aces. I didn't need quad aces. I didn't even need 3 aces. I just needed my aces to hold. But I'll take quads. Hey, I'll take that. And now I'm first place out of 334. All right, cool. Nice. All right. I don't want a Christmas song. I don't want to see snow anymore this year. Trying to get to the affiliate links. All right, let's see if this works. I don't have much room on my screen here. All right, so yeah, if you go to Kit and then buy it on Amazon, it should open up the link to it. Okay, it is just Ryan Haury. Oh, it's Ryan Haury -20. So yeah, if you see that link and you buy something on Amazon, I don't even think it has to be this product, but I'll get a, I don't know what the commission is, but a percentage of it, I guess. So I would love for people to do that just to help support the channel. It's greatly appreciated. Plus, again, I'm trying to help you guys out. If you want to see what I use or recommend, that's obviously the main goal of it. Did that answer any of your questions, Ian? Even though you won't get that question for 3 more minutes. All right, running good, running good. This is nice, very nice. This is kind of awkward position. I think I just fold this. This is such a sexy hand. For 4 big blinds. Raise it up with 10-9 suited under the gun in the big 500. And I'm gonna take it down. Meatballs looks tilted. And he said, what the F is going on? You're a fish or a baller? Probably a fish. Let's see who he's talking to. Oof. Ouch. I'm fish 100%, just play sometimes. Yeah, so the hand that Meatballs is talking about. Let's fold this to show you guys real quick. He had pocket threes and he somehow lost to queen 5. So I'm really curious. Make sure I don't accidentally call or something here. Really curious how the hell queen 5 gets it there. I raised. I think I just gave up on this hand if I remember correctly. Checks around. Check. Just gets checked around. Maybe he was talking to me. I don't know. I don't know who he's referring to. Obviously, he didn't seem too happy. Yeah, doing really well. Right now I'm 3rd out of 60 in the 500 and 2nd out of 324 in the 100. Both of are good things. Running good, playing good. That's what needs to happen. Got ace queen or ace king here. You pay for my sushi. He's a solid player. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet anyways. Definitely don't want to mess with this guy, but ace king is still a 3-bet. I'm gonna go for large sizing here. I could probably check this back, but and he just folds. I don't mind going for larger sizings versus better players just to kind of make them fold out more hands. But I probably could have checked that back with ace king and just get down to showdown and beat out like ace queen, ace jack. I don't have to turn that into a bluff, which I pretty much just did. So another hand I need to review for sure. But I don't mind it. With I mean, he raised early position, but I still have obviously all the over pairs. But this is pretty dry, disconnected board. I don't expect under the early position raiser to have any of it anyways, so I don't know. I gotta double check that sizing though, for sure. Ian says no, but it's all good. You concentrate. I can ask you later. Yeah, we'll chat later. Because I don't know what you're talking about. Raising up with Jack 9 suited. Early position, but still a pretty hand, and I'm super deep, obviously. I'm gonna check this back. I do have backdoor stuff. I don't think I'm gonna check raise. It's just a little bit too multi-way. I'm preferring a little less. With him checking back. I expect the small blind coming in with a lot of aces, so I'm just gonna go away here. Do have pocket tens here. Start the hand with about 34, 35 big blinds. Under the gun limped. So sized up just a little bit for him. This is in the $20 game. Just gonna bet about half pot. I mean, he's gonna continue with a lot of hands, I think, here. A lot of straight draws. And then I also need a lot of protection for my tens, so I probably could have sized up even more. Now that I picked up in more equity, I could probably continue my betting. Got a pretty big hand here. I 4-bet jammed ace king. Oh! Ayah! And the rich get richer. That hand happened really quick because I was still playing that other hand. I'll try to review that in a second. What does it mean? What the F? I had ace king offsuit. What am I supposed to do? Fold that? Three betting Jack 9 suited from the small blind versus a button open. And just gonna fold. Alright, well, I'm gonna... That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. Definitely. Where's that? Ace king off. Definitely marking that. That was interesting. That was fun. God, I had to hit an ace that was not a heart. That's the sick part. Or ace or a king that's not a heart. So yeah, let's look at this hand again. I raise under the gun. You pay for my sushi ends up... Sorry. Flatting jacks, which I'm kind of surprised by. Nate Dogg ends up... He only had like... what is that? 25? Yeah, like 10 bigs. So he re-raises. I just jam since you pay for my sushi's kind of capped. I didn't expect him to roll up with jacks there, but he did. He had jacks. And Nate Dogg had queen 6 offsuit. And he just got completely wrecked. I don't know why he's doing that against two players, but he went for it and didn't work. I'm definitely going to put a note on him. But yeah, got super lucky. Well, not lucky, it was a coin flip, to be fair, against you pay for my sushi, but I'm very happy that happened because obviously I knocked out a really strong player, so it wasn't as bad as a cooler as I thought it was. I thought this guy might have had a bigger hand, but awesome hand. Run good, run good. Let's keep it going. So that guy that said WTF, what the fudge, was asking why the hell is that guy 3-bet jamming queen 6 off. But I marked it. Put a little note on there. He might have been tilted from a previous hand, I'm not sure. But yeah, let's keep the run going. Run good, play good going here. It's been pretty nice. It's way better than yesterday. Yesterday it was pretty brutal. Ace queen offsuit in the 500, raising from under the gun +1. just get a little walk there. And then repeat the same steps. Ace-9 suited under the gun. Doing the exact same thing with Ace-9 suited in the $20 as well. Stick to the 500 though. Looks like we picked up Taking Souls, who's another solid player. Definitely checking this back. I don't have any backdoors at all. Well, backdoor wheel, I guess, but no club. I have 2 overs. Half pot bet. I think I can still call one here. I don't know. I guess since he's early position too, it's probably not best that I continue. Actually, he could easily have 6s plus here, so I'm just gonna be done with it. I ended up checking flop and turn since it's a weak 9 or weak ace, but he checked it back, so just going for some value on the river here. And it looks like he had a king. Oh, that was a good check then. Jack 10 off here in the $100. Just considering going for a check raise since my 10 needs some protection. Obviously the king hits. He's only at 10 bigs. I'm gonna check this back. I still have a pretty, not the greatest 10, and I could be losing to a king, but I think I still have to call here since he checked. Put me in a tough spot for sure. I think because he checked turn, I think I had to call this. Yes. Like we got to pick up David K. Poker. And that put me in first place out of 312. Right on the left of David K. I like that position. Yeah, I want to mark that hand. That's a different hand. I hate when they move you tables. I have to dig around for that hand now. All right, what happened there? Made a pretty good call with 10s. Good hand. Let's see if I can bring that up. I'll try to replay that hand in a second. Just got a lot going on right now. Busy, busy. Looks like David lost all in there, so I'll do some protection for him. I need to avoid a 4-king. And got to knock him out. Well, sorry, David. Didn't get to play much poker with you, but it's fun while it lasted. Let's see. Let's see what happened to him. Because I missed that hand. Ooh, queens versus ace jack. Oh, he had him crushed. Got cooler there. That's unfortunate. Ace jack offsuit, raise from under the gun, and I'm just gonna fold this since it got 3-bet jammed. Got pocket 5s in the 500. Mr. Pit My Balance goes for a 3-bet, and I just have to fold here, even though I'm in position. This is a bottom of my range anyways. Unfortunate. So that's not a good table image when you raise pre-flop and have to fold when you're going to be out of position. But it might be a call, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Let me see if I can bring up that hand again. So yeah, this is the Jack 10 hand. The button raises. He started with 15 bigs, so he raises, I call, I flop a 10, I go check, he calls, he bets half pot. I call. I check, and then he checks back. Obviously, if he has a king here, he's going to continue his betting. There's no reason for him to check that. It's actually an excellent card for him to bet, but he decided to check it back. River bricks out, I check again, and he jams his 10 big blinds into 11 big blinds, and I tank for a bit and then find the hero call. Another good reason is a great bluff catching hand is I unblock clubs. I don't have a club in my hand, which means there's more chance that he has clubs in his hands, so he can be bluffing with a missed flush draw. So this is a pretty great bluff catch. I think so. And obviously it blocks a set of 10s as well. So yeah, that worked well. He just had queen high, so it worked out in my favor. All right, 5-minute break. I definitely need a break. I've been busy this last hour, so I'll see you guys in a second. Sorry to disappear for so long. I'm trying to get the Oscars up because I think that's starting. Well, I wanted to watch the Oscars tonight, but obviously kind of hard to do that when I'm running well in a couple tournaments. I don't exactly have time to watch them. But my dad's visiting and he wants to watch them, and I need to try to hook him up. I don't have cable. I only have streaming services, so I'm trying to log into my laptop and plug it into the TV so we can watch it. It's not the best setup, but... All right, pocket kings. Make sure this is working. Oh, it's gonna be hard to multitask here. But we can do it. I believe in myself. I just might have to make some tighter folds, but raising it up with pocket kings here. Unfortunately, I'm playing against another huge stack. I don't want to mess with him. Flop the nuts. Third pot bet here. Just gonna keep on betting. Half pot bet. Well, now I really hope he has aces. Nope, he doesn't. But hey, still very good pot. He's the one player that I do not want to tangle with at this table. But still. Sorry, I'm like trying to log into my laptop. It's not letting me in for some reason. In the $20 game, I raised under the gun. Usually I wouldn't bet this because this is hitting the small blind range, but I do have a lot of equity here. And now I might have to turn my hand into a bluff. I do have showdown value though. Deciding if I want to turn this into a bluff or not. Well, worked. Picked up pocket aces. Run good still happening. Gonna go for a small bet here on this monotone board. And he just folds. Which is nice because I had aces, but did not have the ace of spades. So glad that didn't get too crazy. Yeah, for cable, I borrow my mom's account. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I just never watch cable. Except for sports every once in a while, but I don't even watch much of that either. Haven't missed much in the 500. Just been folding. Can't run hot every hand. Still doing pretty well in it though. 5th out of 69. Got a long way to go though. Everyone's pretty deep at my table. 100 bigs plus. Where are we at? Queen Jack offsuit in the big blind. Oh no, easy decision now. Then he goes all in. I was considering if he calls, do I squeeze with Queen Jack offsuit? I don't think so. It's probably a pretty crappy hand to do that with. Ace 10, I can call here. No reason to blow the pot up out of position. Come on, Oscars. Hope this works. I do have 2 overs. I could continue. It's a relatively small bet. But they're probably not clean outs. Even if I hit an ace, I don't know if I'm feeling that comfortable. All right, got the Oscars going here. It's on. I told you I needed another monitor. Get one more just to watch more TV and stuff. Let's see what DJ Khaled's saying. I'll watch all the clips later on YouTube anyways. Alright, let me see if I can plug this in real quick. Hold on. I guess you said the Oscars was on YouTube already, so all that for nothing. King Queen offsuit in the 500 on the button. I have ace 4 heart. Ah, no dice. He had like 12, 13 big blinds, and he raised pre-flop. I ended up just jamming into him with the ace 4 suited, I think it was, and he had queens. Just bad timing. Blinds versus blinds, you're not going to have a hands that often, so just unfortunate. But Meatballs goes for a squeeze here. I could call. 2. That's a 5x raise. I'm just gonna play tight against him. He's gonna outplay me most flops, so I don't mind playing a little bit more conservative against him. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to show that hand. Yeah, so he had like 12 big blinds, I think. So Raise, re-raise. Happens. So where are we at here? How many players we going? So I'm 286 out of 373 in the $20. 159 places get paid. So we got a long, long ass way to go. Unfortunately, that chopped my stack in half, running into queens there. It's 1,000 entries. 3,000 for first. Dang. So yeah, got a long way to go, but... let's see. Jump back over to the 500 here. And jump back over to the, what was this, the 20? I'm just gonna jam this. Only got 13 big blinds anyways. Probably would just open rip it anyways, but this guy came in, so hopefully get a call and win a hand here. Up against ace queen, need to, we're drawing dead pretty much. And busto. Unfortunate. I'm not going to rebuy into that because I don't want to really pay attention to a $20 game right now. When I got the Oscars to watch. Yeah, so that was a coin flip. Ace queen versus jacks. That was a horrible flop for me because he hits a queen, but he's also blocking the spades with the ace of spades. So I'm like pretty much drawing down on the flop. That's pretty sick. Still had 2 outs, but whatever. All right, that turn's done. Guess I can shut off my laptop now. I don't need it. All right. Back to poker. Get my headphones back on so I can hear what the heck we're hearing. King 7 offsuit. Kind of up and down straight here, so I'm going to go for a bet. With a nice little over. Gonna pick it up there. All right. So yeah, update. I am playing the $100 tournament and the $500 tournament. This is the MISCOOP event 7, medium, low, and high. I just got knocked out of the low one for 20 bucks. I am first out of 286 in the $100. So got a long way to go. A lot of players to go through. And let me see what that play out. I don't think late registrations. Oh, late registration ends in 15 minutes. So good. Baseline offsuit against a limper. I think I just, should I flat here? If I just over limp here, I don't want to raise, obviously. I could even fold this probably, but being on the button. This might even be a fold. I don't know. This is kind of awkward. I don't like over limping here, but raising just seems stupid with somebody that has a really short stack. This offsuit variation's not the best either, but gotta do what we gotta do. I'm gonna bet a lot of players here. Gotta protect my hand a little bit. A lot of scary overcards I can hit on the turn. Got a min click though, easily up against a 7. Hope this limping isn't gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna fold here. Straights get there. Nah, 7's already crushing me. I'm not. Just gonna get out of the way. Unfortunate, but I do have aces though in the 500. Good time because I got a 3-bet, so I get to 4-bet here with value. Do like a 2.5 type of raise. Simp and start the hand with about 33 bigs, or 40 some bigs. Big cooler here, no king. Yes, there we go. Very nice, very, very nice. That was a big cooler. Whew, very big cooler. Yeah, he had about 40 bigs to start the hand. He 3-bet to I think like 8 bigs, so he 3-bet about a quarter size of his stack. So kind of feel like I was gonna get the money in anyways. Yeah, 50 back. That was pretty big. Another cooler. Those were happening a lot earlier on. About 2 hours ago, or 3 hours ago even. That was a while ago. I had queens versus aces. I got lucky, spiked a queen. And then only a couple hands later, I had kings versus queens, and my kings held. So just another cooler. It's working in my my favor. Still running very well today. Ran like poop yesterday. Today's been a lot better. Nick says best of luck. Looks like you're running good tonight. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm running great. I feel like I'm playing pretty decently too. But Ace-9 offsuit, big blind versus under the gun raise. Gonna be just defending here. And most likely check folding. Don't really have much equity, and he goes for a little bit bigger than half pot, so I'll just get out of the way. But yeah, back to that update. So yeah, I'm first out 272, 111 places get paid, so still got a long 150 people to knock out. So, but first place is 12 grand, which is awesome. So let's try that. Let's try to get that 12K. But yeah, this was a 65K guarantee. It's a pretty big guarantee. But yeah, I got a long way to go here. I guess I'm watching the Oscar reruns. As for the 500, I am second out of 70. And this is late registration ends in 2 hours, so this is gonna run for a long time. And my guess is it's got a pretty good structure to it too, since it's a high roller tournament. Right now 11 places get paid about 10K for first, so again, long way to go on both these tournaments, but excellent stacks right now, first and second in both of them, so let's keep that up. Keep the run good, play good going. pocket jacks in the 100. Got a limp under the gun here. Do 3.5x here. He's only got, he started with 12 big blinds, so let's see if he can jam here. Yeah, this is just going to be going all in here. He bet 5 bigs into 9 big pot, and he only left himself with 4 bigs, so I'm not going anywhere with my jackety jiggities. And we scoop. Very nice. Nice little knock up there. I think all he had was up and down the straight draw. Oh yeah, only had a gut shot and an over. Oh, 2 overs. And backdoor spades. I hate ace-10 off, to be honest. Ace-jack and ace-10 off, my like garbage hands. 17 big blinds. He's been raised a lot though. This is probably supposed to be full because he's earlier position. But we get lucky and bink. Hey, run good. It's a dry board, so there's no reason for me to scare him off too much. Just gonna call here, I think. Looks like he checks, so. Go kind of slightly less than half pot. All right, that worked out. Ace Jack in this other table here. Plato raised under the gun and checked the flop. And Seabauer bet the flop. I ended up going for a check raise with backdoor straight draws, backdoor nut flush draw, and a pair of jacks. Seabauer called. I picked up the nut flush draw and I'm gonna take it down there. All right, let's keep it going. Not with the song though. This is annoying me. And they did move me to a different table here. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I wonder if I played that right. I feel like I had a couple options there. Yeah, so Plata raised pre, I called, Seabauer called. I probably could even go for a 3-bet pre, but decided to flat. Like I said, flop the backdoor nut flush draw, pair, backdoor straight draw. I felt like it had enough equity to go for a check raise. And then I picked up Seabauer called. Wait, did I only double that? You bet 4, I only bet. I think I did not bet big enough. I think I might have made a mistake on the bet sizing. I needed to go a little bit bigger to like 12K since I'd be out of position, so I don't know how I messed that up. Especially when you bet like third pot, I really needed to bet like 12K. But that's all right. I mean, it worked out. I picked up the nut flush draw on the turn. So went for it, and he folded, so. Not sure if I could have played that better a different way. I'm I mean, I'm okay with it, but raising up with the deuce 5 suited on the button. Not the best in my range here. He 3-bet me. I'm gonna have to fold here. I'm just looking at these guys' stats. How's this even possible? His VPIP is 7%, but his 3-bet is 13%. I don't think I've ever seen that before. A higher 3-bet percentage than a VPIP? How is that even possible? I don't know, he's just a beast, I guess. I don't know. He's 3-bet 2 out of 17 hands. Raised 3 out of 45 hands. Wait a second. Whatever. 3 out of 46, 3 out of 45, 2 out of 17. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, he 3-bet my ass there. Guess I should have looked at his 3-bet stats before I raised him with complete garbage on the button. I mean, I'm such a huge stack that I can easily raise any suited cards on the button. That one probably was not supposed to be raised, though. That's okay. Yeah, I think that hand was just a little slightly too weak. But it is what it is. So I'm curious how these stats are working. The poker tracker heads up. I can't get this out of the way. Go away. I'm trying to play a hand, damn it. I thought you're supposed to just click on it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so pre-flop raise 3 out of 48. So that's, and he's played 50 hands. The 3-bet is 2 out of 18. So is that 18? Where's that 18 coming from? He's played 50 hands here. What are the 18? The 18 that he's raised? He's only raised 3 hands. I don't know where the stats coming from. If anybody knows, let me know. I'm very curious about that. Doesn't make sense to me. Is everyone's stats like that? Still holding my spots, even though I've been kind of cooled off a little bit here, which is fine. I've been running hot all day, and as I said, I get ace queen off. I mean, it's nice to celebrate like being like in the top leaderboard, but it means nothing. I mean, like if you've made cash, like if you're in the money, then it does make a difference. It's important to have a big chip leading position, but you know, when you're not in the money and you're like you're not even close to the money, it's kind of pointless knowing that you're like first or second in chips. I think I can mix checking and betting this. Checking or betting small. Seeing I don't have a spade, I don't mind checking this back. I do have showdown value, so I don't necessarily have to turn this into a bluff or anything. Plus I have equity. I do have the nut straight now. Hopefully he didn't just go runner heart as I rent runner spade. That'd be pretty sick cooler, but I'm still gonna go for a raise here. And if he has hearts, it's just a cooler. I mean, if he has hearts, even if I bet turn, he's still calling, so let's see what the fates have for us. The poker gods, what do they decide? I just picked up a king here on the river. All right, cool. Let's see what we got here. Ace king suited. From the small blind, the undergun player raise, so this could get fun. And he just folds, so take that down. Where did my music go? That's weird, I lost my music. It says it's playing. There we go. Got pocket sixes here. Under the gun raises. 3-betting I don't think accomplishes anything other than getting punished by overpair. Hopefully we just bink here, and we don't. And we're just gonna pretty much check fold out of position here. This is definitely much easier just playing 2 tournaments. I feel like that's just the right amount for me to kind of be like stress-free and not have a headache. It's definitely a fun challenge to play 4+ tables, but it's insane. I was just doing that a little bit too much in the winter event for sure. Playing four tournaments a night at the same time, and it just gave me neck problems. Jack 9 suited, pretty hand from the big blind. Could go for a 3-bet, but he started with about 22 big, so 3-bet. I don't want to have to call off a 4-bet jam or anything like that, so I don't mind just calling here. Pretty interesting flop. He bets small here, so I think I can just call. I don't think I should check raise just because there's ace kings out there. I could easily be crippled. Probably gonna just check fold this. I really needed to pick up Pick up a heart on the turn for me to stick with it. Hopefully he just has like a small pair or something. Got an ace. Checked on the ace. Nice. Nice answer. Rodman says the VP doesn't count big blind, so I think it's when he's on a big blind and 3 bets. Interesting. Thank you. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's funny, I raise 5 deuce suited, but I don't ring queen deuce suited. What am I thinking? I gotta mix it up with me not knowing what the hell I'm supposed to raise on the button. Nothing too exciting. The 500 right at the moment. Just defended my blind here. It's a pretty good board for me. I could check raise, but not with this hand. It needed some blue cards, not red cards. Diblistic says you need more hand sample. Yeah, I don't rely on these stats too much until it's like 200, 300, 400 hands. Obviously somebody with 62 hands, that means nothing. It just kind of threw me off that 3-bet was higher than VPIP. I don't think I've seen that before. Ace 10, going for a raise here in the $100. I think I'm going to check this back, being out of position. Maybe I don't have to. I mean, ace king, ace queen, 3 bets, so I don't think I should be afraid of that. Ace jack does flat though sometimes, so again, I don't really know this player, so I don't mind just kind of pot controlling and just check calling down. He did go pretty big on the flop, so hopefully, and he goes big again on the turn. Again, these stats aren't going to help me too much. Spades get there, which is not good. That could be one of the hands that he is bluffing with. And I do not have a spade in my hand. If he goes big here, I may actually make an exploit fold here. I think I'm folding. I don't know if he's gonna 3-bet ace king or ace queen. Ace 9, ace, like weaker aces are just not doing this. Yeah, I'm just gonna fold. I just don't see me beating any hands. I have to mark that as a review hand. He goes big flop and turn. And goes half pot on river, which kind of makes me think he might be bluffing spades and then gets there on the river. That was just a bad river. Any other river, I think I think I can call, but that and the fact that I'm not being any aces, ace 8, ace 7, ace 6, like none of those are firing 3 bullets. That's gonna check back sometimes, but again, I haven't played with this guy this much. I don't really know him, but well, oh well, could have been worse. Queen 10 suited under the gun in the 500, raising it up. Got a call from the big blind. He's short stacked. I'm just gonna keep firing. Yeah, I'm gonna call this. I got backdoor straight and flush draws and a pair of 10s. So even if he has a king, I have tons of backdoor equity. But he only had 12 bigs to start the hand. So I think those two hands kind of played themselves. To be honest, sucks, but I have too much equity on the flop there. I'm gonna defend here with 5-6 suited. And just gonna check fold. Three bet ace king offsuit onto the small blind. J Tizzle's got a huge stack. I don't want to go too crazy against him. Could probably check this sometimes, bet this sometimes. Since that 4 is not really in my range, I don't mind checking back. See if I can take like a hand like ace jack down to showdown. That's a pretty small bet. He checked back flop, so I don't mind calling here. Got 2 overs. It's a pretty safe board. He has queen jack. Surprised he checked back that queen on the flop. Worked out for him because it got him paid on the turn. Nice answer. King jack suited on the cut off in the 500. Up against run like diva here. Another board I'm probably gonna mix. Betting small. Picked up a teeny tiny bit of equity and need a 9. He goes big here and another good card for him, and I'm just gonna fold since that card was better for him than me. But yeah, back to that. That queen 10 hand. Must have been longer ago than I thought. Oh no, I'm already forgotten what hand I wanted to talk about. That's all right. See if I can find it. Is it the ace 10 hand I wanted to talk about? Nope, different tournament. Did I even mark it? Picked up ace king here in the $100. This guy limped on the gun. Gonna go for a raise here. No 6. And another knockout. Keeping it going here. Very nice. King Jack suited. Pretty solid hand to just call. Could probably mix 3-betting, but I don't see there much point in that sometimes. Being in position, don't think it's necessary. Third bet, third pot bet, just gonna take it down. Just sitting here relaxing. I'm in sixth place. Kind of a tongue twister apparently. In both of these tournaments. But again, long way to go. Let me double check. I think we got 182 left in the $100. And 111 get paid, so yes, got 70 spots to go. That is going to take a while. As long as I don't do anything too stupid against Jay Tizzle, which I'm pretty sure right now is the chip leader. He's got 184 bigs. Yeah, he's got 1.1 million in chips right now. I'm at 600K. So definitely want to avoid running into him at all. And I think the registration's over too, so I think late registration still almost 2 hours in the 500 to go, so that tournament's gonna run a while for sure. Looks like raise early position 3-bet from the cutoff. I'm folding Jack 10 off here. Yeah, Duplistic says I need more hand samples. That means I need to play more poker. I was talking about that earlier in my stream where it's just like I talk poker a lot, I shoot videos and stuff like that, but I really don't play that much, to be honest. I prefer live poker. There's not many tournaments that are close to me that are good, except for the $300 at the Motor City Casino in Detroit, which is only, you know, once a month. I've been meaning to drive out to Firekeepers because I miss playing tournaments out there. Best room that I've been to, or one of the best, I should say. Pocket eights from the big blind here. I might 3-bet this if he opens. I could flat as well. Probably mixes 3-betting it sometimes, but against Brandon, who I know opens pretty wide, I don't mind 3-betting it. Pretty yucky flop. Kind of awkward spot to put myself into here. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut down here. This was just a bad run out. Bad flop for my 3-bet. Go crazy with 8's hand. I think I just need to shut down that because that flop is just hitting him way too much. I mean, those are the exact range that's hitting his hand. I just kind of hoped he had some garbage or something, but yeah, that's all right. At least I gave up the turn and river. Didn't go crazy bluffing all the way, but should still review that though. Nothing like raising with the medium pocket pair and getting 12 overs. But yeah, I think that board, that 10-jack queen board is just a little too crazy. Like I said, the hands that he's gonna be flatting with pre-flop. Gonna fold here against on the gun range, raise. Yeah, the hands that he's gonna be flatting with versus a 3-bet pre-flop is just gonna be hitting all this board, and that's exactly what happened. He has king queen, so yeah, I think I can mix. Probably betting smaller, checking, but yeah, I'll have to think about that one later. I think betting small probably accomplishes nothing, actually, now that I think about it. Because there's just so many hands that he's going to continue with. Probably could have even gone big, like a 3/4 pot bet size or something like that. But that's all right. I got myself some 10 viewers, man. How y'all doing out there? How y'all doing? Feel free to tell me if I played a hand horribly. I need to learn. 5-minute break. Well, okay. I'll walk around, get a drink, take a little break, and I'll see you guys in a second. All right. Almost back from break here. Trying to log back into my laptop to try to get the Oscars again. Thought the Oscars were on YouTube at first, but looks like it's not after all. Trying to hook my dad up. There we go. Yeah, I was hoping to watch the Oscars tonight, but apparently I gotta run good in friggin' poker. Can't have the best of both worlds. Alright, let's try this again. Ouch. Jack 6 offsuit from the big blind. Got a couple limpers here. We'll check that for free. And check fold. Pocket 8s in the 500 from the small blind. Gonna have to go for a squeeze here, I'm pretty sure. Definitely don't want to play 8s multi-way versus 2 players, so try to size up it just a little bit. Not the worst flop. I do have backdoor diamonds as a backup plan, but going to go for a third pot bet and take it down there. Worked out well. I do have pocket 10s in the small blind over here too, so pretty much the same hand. And I'm going to go for a 3-bet here as well. Got a cold call from the big blind. This could be interesting. Yeah. 45 bigs. I'm gonna have to fold this. If this guy wasn't in here, I'd probably call, but unfortunately I can't call. kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Ace 9 off. I hate calling this hand from the button. I'm just gonna fold it. Ace queen suited though. I will re-raise ace queen suited. I raised pre-flop with king queen off the 500. Went for a c-bet. I think I'm gonna keep going here. And he snap calls. God, he left himself so short. I can't even like bluff him off. He's got 20 bigs, pot's 33. Straight gets there. I mean, I'm blocking the nuts, some nuts, but wow, he had the nuts. Shouldn't say the nuts, but nuts straight. I think I was blocking, but I'm like, I don't think I'm blocking enough. So I made a good check there. Phew, that could have been bad. Yeah. Definitely got to review that. I mean, I was going bluffy just because I had a lot of equity. So let me just mark this for review real quick and I'll jump back in there. Yeah, so he limped in with ace deuce. I sized up to 3.5x pre-flop. So I flop a gut shot to the nuts, 2 overs, and backdoor flush draw. So I went for, did I check? Yeah, okay, bet. He checks. I go for it again. I think I'd do slightly more than half pot. Around half pot. He snap calls again. And I decided to shut down, which worked out good because he hit the nuts. Yeah, he was so short stack. He had 50k into a pot of 80k, so it's like bluffing really is not going to work most of the time. So, yeah, pretty big hand. Painful, but is what it is. But I did jump away from that ace-queen hand. Let me bring that back up. Because I did. Oh shoot, did they move me? They moved me. That's frustrating. Once they move me from another table or to another table, you lose the hand history in PokerStars. But ace jack here. I considered 3-betting. Let's go global raise kind of mid position here. Is this just an 8 max? Then Z score up called. I considered squeezing. Could probably go either way with it. Considered check raising. I could probably check raise here. Guess I'm really only afraid of a king or a queen at this point. I'm unblocking hearts. That might be helpful later down the line. What streets? There's 6-9. Hearts does show up though. That's pretty crappy. This is when you do want a heart in your hand. But both these guys are really short stacked. I mean, there's 15 big blinds in the pot. They're about around 20 big blinds. And I'm fairly confident my ace is good, or jack's good some of the time. Looks like they had king jack and ace queen, so both of them missed. So that was a nice hand. That could have gone a lot worse. Queen 10 suited. Just ended up calling. Probably should have 3-bet this, considering it's from the button. I'm gonna leave this turn card though. It's a decent card for I mean, it's sometimes in my range, but I do have a gut shot and a flush draw, so I can start semi-bluffing here. Complete brick river. It's gonna be hard for me to rep anything here. He's got 22 back, 14 bigs in this pot. I would have to I think I'm just gonna shut down. Game 24. Looks like he's got kind of tight stats, so unfortunate. Just gotta get out of the way. Beautiful flop to start with, but not a good end. Not a good end to it. But yeah, this is the hand that happened a while ago. But basically just raised and 10 big blinds re-raised, and I win a coin flip versus pocket eights. So that was nice. Man, I've had marked so many hands for a review today. Definitely some questionable plays. I feel like they could go so many different ways. Like if I 3-bet that pre-flop, you know, hands over, I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I think this would have been worked out better if he bet the flop so I could check raise. I probably should just check the turn too, but I was kind of thinking this 9 might be good for my range. I do have like 10-9, 9 jack maybe sometimes, ace 9. I don't know. Ah, fucking A. Another misclick. Actually, it's not the worst limping hand, but that sucks. That's happened to me twice. I need to write a letter to PokerStars, because when I review hands, I try to show you guys too, which means I need to put it over the other table. And so when I'm using these replayer buttons, I have to push them. But unfortunately, when it's my turn to act, this table pops over the replayer. It makes me click. It's punished me twice today. That's not good. Oops. All right, pocket jiggities. Jiggity jacks. Gotta raise from under the gun. Only got 9 hands with this guy, so that's not gonna help, but still gonna raise nonetheless. I do want to be careful though, because I am up against another big stack that has me covered. And we're getting closer and closer to the money, so I don't want to do anything too stupid here. If he 3-bets or 4-bets, I'm just gonna fold, I think, since I don't know this guy. Could probably consider flatting jacks as well. Now this puts me in a really precarious spot. Why don't I know this guy? Oh, that's a interesting flop. I mean, stacked pot's already 1-to-1. Jesus, I think God, he bets so small. Great, now you give me more equity and I have to call another bet, you bastard. Jesus. I mean, I still have a good hand, but 4-betting me, I'm up against ace king. I'm gonna go for a block bet here because I don't want to. I'm gonna have to bet really small though. Because I don't know what the hell I'm up against. Kings or queens. If he has kings or queens, he should be betting the turn, so I'm not too afraid of the hearts actually. So if he jams here, I might have to do some stupid call. I would really hate to bust here. Fuck. Why would he check the turn? Unless he boated up, but why would he have... No, he should not have a boat here. Oh, this is just stupid. I mean... I gotta fold. I think I just have to fold. I mean, nobody's gonna be... No one bluff. I don't know this guy. I have no stats on him. He's got to have kings with the king of hearts or queens with the queen of hearts. That's the only hands you're gonna have. You're gonna have quad aces too. He did 4-bet me pre. Or ace king with the king of hearts. But why doesn't he bet the turn? Why didn't you bet the turn if you have such a good hand? What a sicko. That's a sick hand. I definitely want to look that one up. Should I have just flatted pre instead of 3-betting against the under the gun raiser that I don't know? Fuck, now I gotta fucking jam against another under the gun raiser. Jesus Christ. God damn it. This was a quick turn of events. Oh God. I'm not playing good right now. Oh, wow. This was a crazy turn of events. Go for top 2 for like 3 hours and then just blast away so quick. Only a couple spots from the money. I mean, we're not a couple spots. It was still like... wow. Crazy game. Pocket 8s for 25 bigs. Out of position. I got 3-bet them. 25. Would I have 25 bigs? I guess I just flat there from the small blind instead. My brain's all fluttered. This guy's got decent stats. Pre-flop raise 20. Yeah, he's got a low pre-flop raise percentage. Oh, Ryan, oh, Ryan, oh, Ryan. My brain was so stuck on the pocket jacks hands, I wasn't even really thinking about the 8s hand. That sucks. That sucks. I went from having like 140 big lines or something to out in like 2 hands. That's ridiculous. That 8s, that was just a misplay. The jacks hand is so weird though. Both those hands are really weird, awkward. I would love to hear chat. I want to hear what you guys say. Because I've definitely got to review both those hands. The eights was a big mistake, considering this guy has tighter stats under the gun. I guess I just ran into 2 big pocket pairs both hands. That's all I can think about. So I'm gonna just say it was a cooler both times, but make myself feel a little bit better. God, it's so painful. Ugh. I guess I can jump over to 500. Ugh. I just feel sick. I just feel sick. What am I supposed to do there? I'm gonna have to think about that for a while. That one's gonna sting tonight. Might lose sleep over those. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do in either of those spots, apparently. That Jack's hand was really weird. I think 3-betting free is fine, calling a 4-bet's fine. I think I'm just crushed most of the time here. Probably crushed way too often. I mean, I obviously could be dominated already with an ace by ace king, kings, queens, and that's most likely what I'm up against. But he bets so damn tiny on the flop. And then I have to pick up a darn flush draw. I just have to, but he checks it anyways, and I pick up the flush. Why does he check the turn, though? That's what's killing me. If he has ace-king with the king of hearts, he would still want to bet the turn to get value from weaker aces, flush draws, even though he's blocking flush draws. I don't know. That's a thinker. I mean, I guess queens with the queen of hearts would check back, maybe? Maybe. I can see that happening. Kings with the king of hearts, I don't think so, because he has the nut flush draw. Unless he's just afraid I think queens with the queen of hearts is the only thing that really makes sense. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. I mean, I go for block bet because I don't want to call a giant bet. I mean, look at that stack to pot ratio. It's just ridiculous. Maybe I should have bet smaller. I don't know. That's sick. I mean, once he raises here, it's like there's no bluffs in his range. What could I possibly be beating here? Nothing. I'm beating nothing. He's not going to turn kings with no heart into a bluff. I don't know. Curious what you guys think about that hand. That was a weird one. Very weird one. And then, I don't know. My brain was just kind of fried. And on this next one, that was just a blow up, I think. I think a 3-bet jam would be fine if it was against a later position player, but against somebody under the gun, that was just stupid. So I'm kind of kicking myself. Oh, I'm definitely kicking myself. Yeah, I was doing great. What did I have before that? I had 500,000 in chips. And we were pretty close to the money too. Yeah, it's pretty painful to run good all day, play good all day, and then just blow up last minute. Yeah, I mean, I was in the top 20 in stack all day, ran really good, and just made a mistake. But I'll jump back over to 500 because we still are in that one at least. Let's see if I can redeem myself. All right, let me double check my chat. I'm a little behind. Satine says, I bust AK versus Queen lost big stacks on main. Sorry, buddy. Rob Mans got to do a hand request to your email when table change happens, sadly. Yeah, might be a weird question. Can you identify areas that need improvement based just off someone's shark scope? Might have to get back to that one. Yeah, I don't know. I've only used shark scope a couple times just to check them myself, but I don't know if I could answer that right now. I'd have to think about it. Satu says it's kings with the king of heart. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense. I mean, I'm kind of glad I went for a block bet, because if he just goes for like a half pot bet there or something, I probably have no choice but to call. So, I mean, maybe I save money there. Rob said I would have called, but I don't play $100 tourneys. He knows you don't know him. Yeah. Should have just flatted the jacks. Yeah, he bet the flop check turn. More like kings with the king of hearts or quads. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like quads is very possible. Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. Yeah, that's the only hands that make sense to me. I mean, the way it ran out. I mean, if there was no heart on the turn, like I'm pretty much shutting down and gonna fold to probably a lot of bets, but that run out with the hearts just kind of threw it all off. The two aces, like, God, do I even like if the hearts don't run out like that, could I even turn jacks into a bluff and represent the ace if he has kings and try to get kings or queens to fold? I mean, I'm definitely not that sick of a player. I would not be capable of that. But if it doesn't run out hearts, you know, maybe I do. I don't know. But yeah, kings with the king of hearts, I just don't get why he's got so much value. Like, why not? I guess maybe he's pot controlling. Because he's like, well, if he is dominated and I have an ace there, I guess that makes sense. Is what it is. Yeah, pretty disappointing. Pretty sick spots there, and then kind of dunk it off with the eights. I don't think it was complete dunk off with the eights. It's probably pretty close to right, but I think versus on the gun raiser, not the best idea. I know small blind jams a lot of hands, so. Pocket eights come back into me. I messed up last time when I 3-bet these. I don't mind calling them on the button more often, but such a bad river for you. You shouldn't have put a blocker bet most of the time he had you. Gonna go for race here, I think, just because it's kind of a wet board here. And he's fairly short stack, so this could just get all in here. Tens, no, okay, I got a boat. I needed that. Got lucky. Cracked eights with the tens there. Flopped an up and down straight draw, and I flopped the set. Those hands pretty much play themselves. He started the hand with about 25-30 big blinds, so with those two strong of hands, that was just destined to get all in. Just stop or 3-bets me. Just stop. I don't know you. Just stop. 7 bigs, 5 bigs, 11. This is probably a call, but I'm gonna fold. Probably should have been called, but Satu better. I doubt he has queens because you put a block bet and he jammed instead, similar like kings with the king. That's why he checked the turn. If he had queens with the queen of heart, he would have just called you instead of jamming. Yeah, that makes the most sense. He could have had a boat too, or quads even, for that matter. But yeah, pretty sick either way. But yeah, definitely disappointing to be in the top 5 for like 3 hours and then blow it all in 2 hands. I just happened to run into the 2 players that had big stacks. Definitely weird. Yeah, sometimes I do forget to look at people's stats when my brain is just like thinking too much about a previous hand, and I just my brain just like pauses and derp. Like, oh, this guy's raising another gun? Maybe I should check out his stats real quick. Screw it, I'm jamming 8s. It's probably not the worst jam in the world. I'm sure you can jam it sometimes, but obviously it sucks running into queens. But all right, well, gotta concentrate on the 500. That's all that matters at this point. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Whew, well, that was fun. My dad was trying to get the Oscars running, so I had to just pass off my laptop to him. All right. So where are we? How are we doing? So I'm 4th out of 60. Looks like there's 108 entries, 15 places paid, 12,000 for first. Very pretty. Still late registration ends in an hour, so those numbers are going to change a little bit, but a long, long way to go. Rob says, yeah, but that Jack's hand you played correct, and then the hand you got out was correct as well. Just hit run bad. I think Setu is correct. You either, but with Jack's there or a hand you busted on. Yeah, I'm not gonna beat myself up too much. I don't think I was too far off. It's not like I don't think I played them, either of them, horribly. I think all the options were on the table. Help me sleep better at night. Satsu says, same. I was top 10, 350k, ace king versus queens, 3-bet pot. I had no option, either fold or shove. You want to flip? Yeah, that's poker, man. I was pretty darn close to the money on that one. Yeah, it's tough to run pure throughout an entire tournament. Really, really, really tough. I ran really good, played really good, I think, for most of it. And yeah, poker's poker. It's mean sometimes. That's why poker's so darn interesting. I've been playing for freaking 18 years, and there's just infinite amount of, different ways you can play a hand or different opponents you play against. Like, there's so many ways to play something, and there's just so many situations that you run into that you've never run into before. It's crazy, the stuff I'm still learning, or hands I've just never seen before. I will call. Could 3-bet this, but I'm gonna pass on that. Backdoor straight and flush draws, but it goes for a pretty small bet. I think I can call one more for that sizing. I'm getting like 5-6 to 1. I could pick up a lot of equity on the turn like I did. Hopefully he gets another cheap bet in here so I can go runner diamonds on him. But I don't. Big Shep. Those are half pot bet. I don't know if I should be doing this without the nut flush is the problem. Flush draw. And I could go for a check raise too. Oh, he's only got 7 bigs back. Oh shit. Wow, I'm glad I looked at his stack size. There's so many variables, it's hard to pay attention to all of them. He's betting half of his stack into this pot, so it's really hard. Obviously, I can't bluff anymore. I was like, maybe I can check raise here. Nah, I can't. Can't get anybody to fold when 90% of their stack's in there. That could have been bad. I'm gonna fold this on the button. Mick J-Dub. Hey, Ryan, just stopped 9. Good luck. Good luck to you too, sir. And don't worry, I'm not trying to stream snipe you. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm on like a, I think it's like a 4-minute delay or something like that. So you can stream snipe me, but you'd have to just burn your entire clock in order to see my hand. This big C Shep. I don't have tons of hands with him, but 150 hands, and he's VPIP in 40%, which is really high, and raising pre-flop a lot. Jack 4 offsuit, gonna be folding. Do not think I can be defending the big blind with that. Two pair versus a flush draw. Flush misses. Busto. Who's that against? Pegram. Oh, now Big Shep had 7 bigs in his stack at one point. Now he's up to 60. That's how quick it turns around. Raising up with pocket threes here on the button. Get a call from our new friend here, Just Stop. Check this back. I'm gonna start bluffing here, I think. Maybe shut down on the river, I don't know. I'm gonna stab once and probably give up. It's a pretty wet board. I don't know. Do I go for it here? Went for a like 80% bet. I mean, I could easily have. Sorry, buddy. You're not gonna be happy when you see that. I only had pocket threes. I haven't really even bluffed that much today. Bluff with absolutely nothing. Sorry, buddy. I'm like, I need to get a queen or a jack to fold, but yeah, didn't want to give up too quietly here. I probably should have just c-bet the flop. Pretty wet board. Oh, what was that? Just got a dingling on my thing. McJDub has subscribed to your channel. Awesome, thanks, man. Appreciate it. You're probably gonna you're probably gonna unsubscribe as soon as you see my bluff. 10 jack suited here. I don't even know what to do here. I mean, I'm gonna just stab and hopefully he just doesn't have any of this. This board is just so far away from me. I think I give up. I'm not gonna get any full houses to fold. He had ace king, wow. He had ace king off. I was definitely not getting ace king to fold. I'm like, this board is hitting the big blinds range a lot more than mine. Just went for one stab and gave up. I think that's fine. Pocket eights. Dig goes for a donk lead. Interesting. 2 bigs into 5. I think since I have some backdoor stuff, I think it's okay to call one maybe. I'm gonna give up now though. Definitely not the best run out for pocket eights there. Especially when someone's leading into me. Here, I won't define my blinds this time. I think these 1-2 gappers probably not good enough to just flat. Diva's getting pretty short too, and he's under the gun, so even though he's a very capable player, I don't expect him to be messing around too much. And this structure's pretty solid. Like the blinds are moving pretty slow, which is nice. I would have hit my flush too. Nice hand, Diva. Yeah, 12-minute blinds. Started with 100,000 in chips. Been playing this for what time did this start? 7. Been playing for 3 hours here. I feel like it's moving so slow. Like, you know, I've been running pretty good. I'm only up to 300,000. Less than 300,000 in chips. We started with 100,000, so I only barely even tripled my stack. I think I got up to 400,000 once. Up to 17 places paid, but definitely a very tough game here. Cool river. Nice hand, had a6. Yeah, I got a 6 to fold. Nice. Yeah, this is the first time I've played with you, Just Stop. Mick J-Dub. Do you play these kind of levels, these like big buy-in tournaments? I don't think I played with you before. Oh shit. Almost fell out of my chair. These bigger buy-ins, the player pool is so darn small. Once you play them a couple times, you pretty much know everybody. I mean, you can see in my in this player list, I have like most people marked, which means I've pretty much played with everyone. There's a lot of players that I haven't even marked that I know I played with too. Such a small player pool here. Can't wait until the multi-state comes up. I hear World Series of Poker's coming tomorrow, Monday. I think I might jump on and play a tournament. We'll see. I might live stream something tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, I'm really excited for the multi-state player pools to combined. Who's that with? New Jersey and Pennsylvania? Forgot who else, but it's gonna be huge. I don't know when that's happening yet, though. I heard it was approved, but I'm assuming it should happen within the next couple months. I'd hope. And make these like $500 buy-in tournaments, like, you know, not 50, 60 players, but like 300 or something. That'd be nice. Ace Queen off's gonna go for a 3-bet from the big blind. This is awkward. What do I do? Do I just do a min click to kind of freeze him, or I don't know. Let's just hope that dig doesn't have anything. King jack, no king, no jack, no king. I got spades covered. Nice. That was huge. I was just deciding, since dig over here raised pre-flop, I didn't want to decide to min click, because if I just flat there and then he jams, that would be bad. But I still feel like I need to try to isolate. I just hate to like jam there and he wakes up with aces or kings there or something stupid like that and just knocks my ass. I'd rather kind of go for min raise, and then if he jams on top of that, I don't know if I fold ace queen off there though. I don't know. I guess that's fine. Had 45 big blinds, I think it was. King queen suited. Yeah, dig had me slightly covered. Raise, re-raise. Yeah, I gotta fold this, unfortunately, as sexy king queen suited is. 30 big jam versus under the gun raise. Gotta trash it, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, I did have him. I did have dig covered, so I probably could have just jammed. 207. How much? Where are the blinds at? 3-6. What do you have? I think he had like 34 big blinds or something like that effective, so I probably could have just jammed all in with ace queen off. I think that play would have just been fine instead of just min clicking, but I don't know if that min click really accomplishes anything, because once he jams, I'm kind of priced in and just have to call it off anyways. Whatever. Thankfully, just didn't have aces or kings. McJ-Dub. I play GTs every once in a while, but I mainly play 2-5, 5-10 PLO on here. Tourney fish for sure. Well, welcome, sir. Welcome to the game. Yeah, I'm pretty much purely tournaments. I am scared of cash games, and I'm not too great at them. But I got a 5-minute break. Just gonna walk around, take a little stretch, walk. See you guys in a couple. All right, almost back from break. I like to take my full 5 minutes. Get my full 5-minute break in. It's nice to just stretch and just take a mental break from the game. Water, get water and take a bathroom break and stretch, walk around. Johnny Walker said, "Just stop is a goldfish." You get it, man. Is that a good compliment? Goldfish, I guess. I mean, if you're playing 5-10 PLO, I mean, you got to know what you're doing. You're not bad at the game. Well, if you're on PLO, I think there is a tournament coming up. Bring up the lobby here. When is the PLO tournament coming? What's today? Spring special. Jump in the lobby real quick. So these three were today. The next one was that Wednesday, March 30th? 6 Max Spring Championships. Oh, that's gonna be a fun night. And expensive. Cool. Then I think April 3rd is a PKO. I'm not the best at knockout games, but it should be fun nonetheless. Big Stack Spring Championship, April 5th. Oh, there's PLO. Okay, so yeah, April 6th is 3 PLO tournaments. I'm gonna assume you're gonna play those. I'm gonna play them as well. I'm gonna only fire one bullet in each, the low, medium, high, because I am not good at PLO or any mixed games, but I do enjoy playing them. They're pretty fun, but I do expect to get my ass kicked. We got another knockout tournament, then the main event, and then the mixed game master. Do you play mixed games too? Anybody? How many mixed games is that? I'm curious what mixed games they're gonna be playing. I didn't even look. Oh wow, a lot of them. Holy crap. Oh, okay. There we go. Limit, deuce to 7, triple draw. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with that. Jump back over here real quick. I'm just gonna call, think, defend. Flop 2 pair, that's nice. This guy's raised under the gun. Slightly on the tight side. He ends up checking. Kind of throws me off, but I'm gonna throw in a bet anyways. Yeah, he probably just had like pocket 8s or something. Not the best flop for pocket 8s or something. Something. But yeah, this is the mixed game master. I could probably raise this. I could probably mix raising this or calling. I bet. I'm not all brushed up on my blind versus blind. But yeah, this is the mixed game master, which is on the last day of the event. Limit, deuce to 7, triple draw. I've never played that. Hold'em, Omaha high-low, Raz, stud high-low, no limit Omaha, pot limit Omaha, and it looks like it starts all over again. So 8 games. Oh my god. I'm gonna get my ass kicked, but it's gonna be so much fun. I'm excited for that. I guess I gotta learn these games. 10s versus aces. Aces are gonna hold. Mr. Diva. Yeah, I played the, during the winter event, I played the horse event. I played PLO. I also played 5-card draw. The PLO tournament, I almost cashed. I think I finished in like 18th, and I think only 14 got paid. So for me, not knowing that game, not too shabby. The 5-card draw, though, I ran really good in, and don't know any strategy in that, but I ended up finishing 3rd. That was pretty nice. But I think the advantage there is just nobody knows how to play that game because it's not offered anywhere. Oh, wow. Up and down straight flush draw versus, wow, set of 6s. Wow. Knocks out 2 players, back-to-back hands. I think ace queen could be a 4-bet, but I'm in position, so I don't think I have to all the time. Expect that board to be missing kind of both of us. I think I might call 1-bet here since I have 2 overs. He could be doing this with like 8s and 9s. So there's a chance I'm just like crushed already, but I'll call 1 and then just give up, I think. I feel like ace king would check flop sometimes, so I don't know if I'm beating much. Yeah, 10 queen. All right. This guy. Nice. Queen 9 suited, gonna be raising it up. Cool river 84 just sat down to my left. This guy's pretty good. Thankfully, he's only got 13 bigs. What up, Satu? I guess he did have a gut shot on the flop. But yeah, pretty tough to triple barrel that. I think I can mix. Yeah, I was gonna say this is one of those boards that I could easily be check raised on because he's gonna have a lot of straight flush draws, backdoor stuff. But I figured I had enough equity as I have, you know, backdoor diamonds and top pair. He's got 20 back and 20 in the pot. I think I have the call if he jams here. I think we're just gonna get this all in. If he jams, kind of sick, but I feel like he needed to pick up another, like a spade or a heart. Oh, he called, wow. Well, this is just going all in anyways. Whew. I'm really curious to see what he had. That was an interesting hand. I really felt like he was giving up on the turn when he checked back. Like he, you know, flopped some type of a straight draw. Maybe I had like 10 jack of hearts or something is kind of what I'm thinking he might have had. But then he called on the turn, and that's kind of what threw me off. Because I don't think... Does Jack 10 call another bet on the turn for half pot? I don't think it does. The rainbow boards. I'm really curious to see what he called me with. If he just had an 8 there. I don't know. Interesting. Definitely another hand I want to check out. Add to the 10,000 hands that I put a mark for review. Fours versus, oh, I got a lot of outs. And I hit one of them, no pair. Ah, I paired the board. I Nice hand. A fun run out. No, it wasn't. It sucked. Just jamming here. Oh wow, I ran into eights. Button versus small blind and big blind, those hands pretty much play themselves. That was unfortunate. But yeah, both of these players, Cool River had 13 big blinds and Valley Bluff had 11, so I was definitely snap calling him. Just unfortunate Cool River woke up with it. Nice hand, Cool River. God, he tripled up. He's at 38 bigs now. Excuse me. That's the last thing I wanted, was a Cool River on my left with a stack. Got a triple up in. Yeah, it's just a cooler. Can't do nothing about that. Those hands play themselves, but that's cool. But yeah, this one was sick too. He flopped a set. I turned a flush. He rivers a boat. Happened quick, but painful. Painful, painful, painful. Back-to-back hands there, losing big. I mean, they weren't like huge pots. That's the only good news. But still, still wasn't helpful. Could have knocked out all three of these players, but ended up tripling them all up. It's not what I want to be doing as a big stack. I want to be knocking players out, not doubling them up. Raising it up here, but RNG's saves is pretty short stack. I'm gonna have to call a jam if he jams here. I'm not gonna love it, but 9-10 suited is pretty strong enough to run into any hands. I don't love it, but for that sizing, I don't have much of a choice. And of course, I get kind of coolered again, but can't do much about that. Can't do much about that. I don't think I can fold. 9-10 suited is pretty good hand, pretty sexy. Just unfortunate that I'm running to a hand that dominates me. Unless I'm like horribly off and maybe that was a fold, I don't know. Maybe I should review that. I feel like once you're under 10 big blinds, it's hard to go anywhere. Could probably mix raising pre-flop with queen nine suited. Ended up flatting that time. Well, don't expect to steal the blinds of these two guys. Pretty much the worst two people on my left here is the chip leader and another person that loves a 3-bet. But ace nine off is just a little too strong on the button. Might be a little bit too tight of a fold since Diva knows how to squeeze properly with a wider range of hands. But with a cool river behind, it's a little harder to do that. Satu says needed that triple side, Ryan. Yeah, it's alright. Our hands played themselves, my friend. I'm not gonna be folding pocket fives for 12 bigs. Versus a button raise. It'd be very nice to cash in this. Late registration ends in 9 minutes. Still hanging out in the top 10. Been there a while, but as we saw in the $100 tournament earlier, that don't mean shit. Wow, flops a boat. Drawing this guy dead on the turn. That's sick. I think he only had like less than one big blind though. Oops. Actually, I made a mistake. I think I'm supposed to raise offsuit aces. Call one since I had to have some overs. Come on, Cool River, you can raise me now. Yeah, that's pretty good run out for ace-6. Go runner. Yeah, I think I was supposed to raise that pre-flop anyways. Well, another spot I'm supposed to raise here. I was gonna say unless value bet raises, I could probably 3-bet this. Wait, no. Ace-6 is, I think, just a call. I think ace-6 and ace-7 are like the weaker suited aces. Like you could probably 3-bet ace-9. Or 3-bet like ace-5 of clubs or something like that. But I don't think you're supposed to 3-bet ace-6. I think that sounds about right. Can't remember all the spots. Can't remember all of them. Try my best to remember them, but it's a nitty fold. I rather 3-bet king jack offsuit. I just got lucky to avoid running into those guys anyways. Just stop, nice hand. I think I was supposed to possibly 3-bet king jack off. I don't remember, but I'm gonna go for 3-bet now. With ace jack offsuit. I wanna 3-bet the offsuit versions of strong aces, I'm pretty sure. That's the only downside about when you get 3-bet is that you can't really call. Yeah. That sucks. I hate ace jack off. Just to add another hand to my list of things I need to check. Like I can't call a 4-bet jam with that. I don't think. I think 3-betting it's fine. You could probably mix calling a 4-bet jam. Could be wrong. Unless maybe that's the reason you're not supposed to 3-bet ace jack off, because then you look like an idiot and you gotta fold it to a 4-bet jam. Me raising up 7s here versus 2 limps. Definitely don't want to give these guys a cheap flop out of position with 7s. There's not many flops I'm gonna like. I'd rather just take it down pre. All right, well, late registration ends in 1 minute. So you better get your money in now, folks. Like a pretty big hand going between Cool River and I Run the Mitten. Ooh. Run the Mitten looked like he missed his flush draw and went for a bluff there. And bad timing as Cool River had the wheel straight. Nice hand there, Cool River. Picked up Santa's Workshop, another solid player. Thankfully he's short stacked at 12 bigs. But still doesn't fix my problem of having 2 aggressive stacks on my left. Cool River's been made a pretty good comeback, was down to I think about 13 big blinds, now he's a 52. Quad eights. Wow, beautiful. All right. Blinds went up, late registration's over. We are looking at 17 places paid out of a total of 130 entries. Right now we have 40 people left. So about 20 or so to go before we get some cash going. I'm gonna have to call a raise from Santa here. Gonna need a queen or a 10. Queen or 10, baby. No dice. It's the last person I want to double up, but Queen 10 suited is just way too strong versus a short stack on the button. Hurts, but can't do nothing about that. But yeah, looking at 13,000 up top, which is pretty awesome. That's huge. But got a long way to go. 13th out of 41 right now. Looks like Cool River ran into kings there. Flopped a backdoor flush draw and up and down, or a gut shot. Calls flop. Tries to stab river and just runs into kings. Uh, 32 big, 7-6 suited. I think this might be right on the cusp, but I don't mind playing slightly tighter with these two guys on my left anyways. Got like a piece of hair in my eye or something. It's pissing me off. Turn off my fan, actually. Getting a little cold. Pocket nines. Nines never lose, so I expect to get quads this hand and nothing less. Deciding if I want to 3-bet this or 4-bet this or not. Being out of position, it might be better off, but I think I can mix calling. I'm not gonna love it, but yeah, I think I might. I think I can call, or I mean, I can't just 4-bet small. I have to just jam all in. 4 into small. I think I can still call the 1. The hands he's gonna 3-bet. I don't think all of them have a king queen, king jack off, ace king. All I can hope is that he just doesn't have a king here. I might have to call bet, seeing that he check the turn. Phew, that was an important hand. That could have been bad. He had ace queen offsuit. Scared me there, run like diva. Mr. Dom. Yeah, I could have 4-bet jammed all in. I think that could have been an option. I probably should have, to be honest. Well, I mean, in hindsight, knowing that I won. Well, plus I said nines never lose, so I guess I should have just jammed all in. I think I should have jammed, but I think a call's okay. It's not the worst thing either. Just being out of position is kind of puts you in a crappy spot. But yeah, that's a pretty important hand. Ace 10 off here. Could 3-bet jam. He's got like 17 back, but I just don't think it's gonna be good enough. I don't mind calling from the small blind. Two big blinds here. I think I can still call 1-bet. He bet on the fairly small side, so I don't mind calling. I do have a gut shot and an over. The ace high might be good enough for showdown value. I don't think you like that though. I probably should have folded. 13. I gotta fold the queen. Jack 10's pretty close though. I bet. I have a feeling he did not like my call on the turn, but I think I had enough equity considering he checked the flop. If he bet the flop and bet the turn, or he checked the flop, right? Let me double check. I might be wrong. He did have ace 5 off. Oops. I think he checked the flop, right? Yeah, check. Okay. Yeah, I think once he checks the flop, like a king or a jack's gonna bet the flop, so I think I have enough reason there to call a turn bet. It's probably pretty close though. I could be wrong, but just add it to my review pile. I think I have about 3,000 hands to review tonight. It's been a pretty wild ride. Definitely been a lot of hands that I've probably could have played many different ways. Gonna call here with the ace-jack clubs, spike my ace. No there we go. That was needed. Oh, that was huge. Ace-jack suited is just too big of a hand to fold, I think there. He only had 20 bigs. Got lucky. He had a monster hand, he had queens. That was pretty crucial to get lucky there. Quarter with another win. Yeah, I think he had 20 bigs. I think that's what it said. 20. Yeah, roughly. Yeah, I don't think I can fold that. $25 bigs, maybe closer to folding it, but another hand I'll mark for review. That was under the gun, right? That was under the gun versus big blind. Yeah. Yeah, just a cooler. I think those hands probably play themselves. Yeah, that was a very nice hand. I definitely needed that. Give me a little bit more breathing room with the guys on my left. Did we lose? Did I miss a hand? Oh, that ace queen versus 3 hands. That was just stop. Oh, good game, just stop. Good playing with you, man. Yes, that was a hand. I was looking at something else when that happened. But yeah, 3s versus ace queen, and ace queen with a slow flip. King 7 off. This might be one of those hands that I'm supposed to raise with. I don't mind just checking folding this down. J-Dub says good luck. Yeah, good game, sir. Thank you. Queen Jack off, gonna be opening this up from the cutoff. Of course, I got the pretty tough opponents on my left. So like I said before, I picked my balance. Pretty good board for the opener's range. And unfortunately, just didn't have anything. Yeah, I mean, there's probably you could slow play that, but unfortunately, I have to kind of balance my range, and that board just hits me more than it hits him, and I'm gonna be c betting a lot of hands. Probably gonna be c betting like 80% of the time. So, which means I got to c bet with my bluffs and c bet with my with the nuts. So, I mean, if I queen 10, maybe I'd consider checking it back, but try to get a value. Hopefully he had some type of straight draw or you know, ace high, pocket pair. There's a lot of hands that he can still continue with. He could have like king 9 or something like that. Like there's plenty of hands he could continue with, but they're just clearly he just whiffed on the board. King 9 suited, under the gun +1. Well, you're supposed to bet this monotone flop like almost all the time for one big blind. I think now that I went 4 flushed, I pick up a king, so I do have some showdown value. I don't mind calling one bet from Diva there. He had me crushed too. Oh, he had ace jack of clubs. Wow. So I did need that turn. Oops. Gonna raise some of these weaker suited hands. Small blind versus big blind. God, I gotta look that up. Raising, or does the small blind raise? I know the small blind flats like 70% of the hands, like it's ridiculous. But knowing what they're supposed to raise with is different. Sorry, I realized like my camera's up here. I'm watching the screen like way over here. My hat's down. You can't even see my face. I'm just a pro at streaming. What's the point of having a camera if you can't even see my face? I need to move this screen over. Just jump to the lobby real quick. Do some screen management for a second here. Let's see, move this over here so my face can be not way to the left. This would be table 2. Change the name of the table. $500 special. Studio mode. Table 2. There we go. Okay. I'm like looking way over here. All right, that's better. I can look forward. Not so far left. Oh wow, 10 on the river. Oof. I think this is supposed to be an open. It's probably pretty close though, but versus like a 12 big blind stack and a 10 big blind stack, I really don't want to call off and all in. That's all right. Let's see what happened on that board though. That looked pretty sick. Yeah, 10s versus jacks, just a cooler on the river there. It was a very safe board for both hands, so pretty much probably played themselves. Sitting 7th out of 27, which is in a pretty good position. A7 offsuit's probably pretty close to a call, but I don't think I would have called. 9-10, 10 hits. That was a pretty rough run for Pip my balance. He went on a pretty bad run there. He came into the table and lost every hand. That was pretty rough. Did I miss something? Did they move somebody? Oh, that happened a while ago. That was the 10s versus jacks hand. They moved Run Like Diva to another table. And we got somebody else instead. Which is good for me. He's a tough player. King Jack, definitely gonna open these. Very nice hand. Yeah, I guess I'll wait until this hand's over. Raise and take, I'll take that. But yeah, 7th out of 25 and 17 places get paid. So we have about 10 people left, less than 10 people to go. Just picked up a kneecap buffet. I was gonna say, I haven't quite figured him out, to be honest. I've seen some amazing plays by him, and then some very bizarre players, like this limping under the gun for 17 bigs. That's a very odd play. But I mean, he's made some really deep runs and really big cashes, so I have to give him credit. One of the final tables I made, I think he ended up winning it for like 10K or something. And then he was playing another MGM game and won like 9K there, so he's doing something right. Uh-oh. OBS Studio disconnected, reconnecting. What does that mean? OBS Studio reconnected, successful. Oh boy, I just missed a big hand. Can't beat this guy. Oh, Cooler River's tilted. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. Poor, oh, I'm sorry, Satu, that's a cooler. Kings versus kings in a runner flush. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Satu. That sucks. Yeah, my streaming software disconnected for a second. I'm just writing that in chat. God, what a cooler. Satu's gotta be just like, Mr. Cooler River has just gotta be like punching a wall right now, because I would be. That's sick. Uh, 5-minute break. I definitely need to take a break. I'll see you guys here in a second. Okay. Back from break here. Just ran out and caught up on the Emmys, or the Oscars for a second. All right, getting close to money. Man, I will do weird plays versus players I know are regulars and probably using a HUD. Wait, is that... What's your screen name again, Robman? I'm not gonna remember this ever. I'm bad at it. I apologize if I forget screen names. I have to like mark people that watch my stream and then put their screen name in my notes just so I know who I'm talking to. That's why I'm like, I'm just like, I'm gonna keep it super simple. My name is just gonna be my name everywhere. Ryan Haury, yeah, okay. I might get shit for having just a basic screen name, but it makes my life easier. Makes it easier for self-promotion, at least, I guess. I mean, I guess you don't have to tell me your screen name too, but last thing I want to do is just like completely trash a player and they're sitting on my left and watching or something. That'd be bad. When I first started streaming, I got pretty tilted at players, and I was like, this guy's an idiot. I was like, it's probably not a good idea for me to be trashing people because they could be watching. It's not nice. It's not nice as just a human being. Probably a bad idea. I'm watching this other table on my right screen here. It's got pretty solid players in it. Duplistics, chip leading. Just fun to watch. Well, still got a while until cash. I mean, it's only like 6 spots away, but considering this is a very, very solid solid set of players, it's going to be tough cashing in this either way. I would love to have this cash too to pay for at least yesterday. I think yesterday cost me like 600 or so. Min cash in this is 1168. 16th and 17th payout. But we're still going to set our goals nice and big and try to get that 13K up top. No 3 for Cool River. Cool River holds. Jack 10 gonna go for an open if it folds around to me. Probably fold if it doesn't. There's a lot of players here that I have not played with. 27 hands with this guy, only 80 hands with this guy. 60 hands with this guy. Snowmen, pocket eights, let's go. All right, Satu, buddy, got a call. Let's kneecap calls here. Ace king, good flip here. Ah, he spikes a king. And drawing dead with 9 diamond. Nice hand, nice hand. Can't do much about that. Pocket eights aren't gonna fold there versus a 18, 17, 18 big blind stack. That sucks. Nice hand, Cool River, nice hand. You bastard. You're lucky I can afford it and it didn't cripple me. I still have 40 bigs to survive on at least. Blinds are about to go up to 16,000, 8,000, 16,000. We've got about 3 players that are about 10 big blinds. And then a handful of other guys that are about 20 big lines or less. But getting closer to the bubble, so I expect more players to be tightening up. Queen deuce offsuit. Just gonna click on that check fold button. I do not think I'll be calling any raises. Right in the middle of the field right now, 11th out of 23. Oh wow, 2 pair. Oh, counterfeited. Oh wow. Wow. That was sick. What was he doing with 5-4? Or, oh, it's 5-6 suited. Okay. It's suited at least. Oh, I thought I was thinking he had like 5-4 offsuit or something. Yeah, that's cooler. Yeah, turn 2 pair, word rivered, better 2 pair. Pretty sick there. Can't do much about that. Word. Ace 10 offsuit on the button, got a raise from early position. Just going to be flatting. Could probably mix flatting and 3-betting, but I'm going to be flatting against an earlier position. Raise. Spiked to 10. Came with a queen though. He's down to about 18 bigs, so this could go. I think I can check this back. I'm only really afraid of a king if a king turns. I don't think I need tons of protection. Although I don't think he would check a queen, so. He checked back both times, so I'm thinking he probably has an under pair. I haven't seen this guy get too far out of line or any crazy tricky plays or anything. Been playing with him for a couple hours now. Unless he's just like flopped a monster or something, like set of queens. Pocket jacks. I got 36 hands with this guy. He got 40 bigs. This is kind of awkward, to be honest. I only have 36 hands with him, so that doesn't really mean too much. He had king 10 that one hand. I don't think he's raised that much though. Okay, good. I just took it. You're just kind of waiting hoping that he doesn't wake up with like a monster hand or something. I mean, before that, he only raised 2 hands out of 37, which, again, not big enough sample size to really know anything, but I almost consider just flatting jacks there, but I don't think that's a good idea. I'm getting too many scare cards to come. Well, like I said, it's probably going to take a while to get to cash. Only busted one more guide. Still got 5 to go. At least we got some short stacks now going. Like I said, it's a big bubble too. It's a $1,100 bubble. Not a fan of raising king jack offsuit, but in the low jack. Oh, actually, it's a middle position. Are we 7-handed? Yeah, 7-handed. Yeah, that's a fine raise. I don't think I'd do that at the 9-handed table, but 7-handed I think is fine. I'm gonna fold to. Gotta call an all-in from Santa, but fold to any other 3 bets. Hoping to just take this down now. And I do. Has this whole tournament been 8-handed? Yeah, it is 8-handed. Each table has a maximum of 8 players. Felt like it was on the short side. I think they purposely make any big buy-in tournament like this. They do a smaller table size. Let's see, what do we got here? I think I'm gonna go for squeeze. And me tuna. I'm gonna go for it. I don't know if this is the correct squeezing spot, but I talked about this a couple hours ago where whenever the button raises and the small blind calls, it's a pretty good spot to go for a squeeze. I'm not exactly sure what hands I'm supposed to be doing it with, though. That's the problem. So if I see the opportunity, I kind of want to pounce on it. I mean, I doubt Queen 9's in there, but I don't know if that was the right hand, but it worked. Hey, I'll take that. He was thinking for a while, so he must have had a decent hand there. I have a feeling I was supposed to do that with Queen 9 suited, not Queen off. You know, sometimes when you're experimenting with different plays, you probably make big mistakes, but... I gotta ask my buddy about that. What type of hands you should be squeezing with. Gonna raise it off here. King 9 offsuit, pretty good hand, but I also want to be putting pressure on these shorter stacks to my left here as we get closer to the money. All right. Still grinding, baby. Down to 21 players. Again, 17 get paid, so 4 people need to get knocked out first. Got a handful of players, around 10 big blinds, so we'll see what happens. I've been hanging around 7th place for a while. The good news is I'm chip leader at the table, so it's gonna be, I'd have to get coolered pretty much twice in a row to knock my ass. I don't think I have enough. If I had like a gut shot, I could probably go with it. 1 over. Pocket 8s. Oh, we got 8s here. I'm gonna size up for the button limp. Need to protect my 8s here. He's the only other big stack at my table that can do some damage to me, so I do want to be careful about that. Blinds went up again, so it's gonna put a lot more pressure on the short stacks. What do we have? 4 tables of 8. 3 tables of 7. Oh yeah, 3 tables of 7. That makes more sense. Oh, math. Do have a player all in at the other table. That went too fast to show, but he, I think he chopped it. Yeah, he chopped it. Put in a raise here. You can definitely sense that people have been tightening up. Getting closer to money. Kneecaps thinking. If either of these players go all in, I'm probably gonna have to call 12 bigs. I'll call Santa if he jams here. For 12 bigs, I don't think I can call that, just because obviously so close to the money, people are only going to be jamming with premium hands. So ace 8 suited's going to be just dominated too often, I think. I did lose 1 more player, so 3 to go. Got 1 player who's super short. He's only got 3 big blinds on this table. 4 big blinds. Everyone else has had a pretty average stack. Who got an all-in? Aces versus 7-10. Double up. How did 7-10 get in there? Did he just jam? What happened there? Oh, min raise, call. Enemy tuna goes for a squeeze with 7-10 off. Interesting. Okay. I don't really know this guy. He does have a high 3-bet percentage. Well, relatively. Looks like the short stack on the other table doubled up as well. Unfortunately, I can't call that all in. Ace-9 suited, pretty sexy hand. I'm gonna be calling. I will call a jam from Kneecap Buffet. I think Ace-9 suited is just a little too strong. And he's only got 12 bigs. If he decides to jam here. Ooh, he's got me smoked. Need a 9 or spades. Spades! Doubled him up, unfortunately, but Ace-9 suited, I think it's pretty tough to fold that. Like I said a couple of minutes ago, obviously it's people are gonna be playing pretty darn tight and only jamming with premium hands, but Ace-9 suited, man, I definitely don't want to be doubling up him or doubling up any short stacks, but I think Ace-9 suited is just slightly too strong. I don't know, maybe it's supposed to be a fold in a nice ICM spot like that, but I'm also trying to knock out players, so went for it. Unfortunately, ran into a better ace. If he had anything like closer to 14, 15 big blinds, I fold, but hard to fold that for 12 big blinds. Uh-oh, what happened there? Looks like Cool River. Oh man, big shot hit us straight on the river. Ugh. Sorry, buddy. Hate doubling up short stacks. I don't know, maybe I was supposed to fold that. I don't know. Knocked a player out. We're down to 19, so still 2 to go. I tried my best to knock somebody out, but it didn't work. He was down to like 3 big blinds or something, so it's like Santa couldn't try to hold on as long as he could, but unfortunately we doubled up other stacks, short stacks. I doubled up one, and then there's fold. Seems like this big Shep seems to be opening up, and ever since he doubled up, he's been putting a little bit more pressure on people. Looks like they just doubled up another player too at the other table. Yep. It's getting tougher and tougher when you just double up the short stacks and everyone becomes a little bit more average. Enemy Tuna just won a big pot. With that double up, I'm down to 13th out of 19th. Had a good chip lead for a minute there at my table to at least be protected from getting knocked out, but now unfortunately I fell into like middle of the table. There's three stacks bigger than me now. Gotta watch my stuff. Looks like we got an all-in, Queen 10 versus Queens. And knocked a player out. Nice. And the bubbles are coming in. Which means we are on the bubble, playing hand for hand here. I'm already... Oh, these bubbles. Get that out of the way. Oh, I can actually pop them. Get that away from me. I don't want to be Bubble Boy. They're kind of pretty, actually. Those are some nice graphics. I don't remember those happening before. Maybe they upgraded them or something. So on the bubble, need one more player knocked out here. This is gonna be hand for hand, so this might take a while. I'm at the bottom of the order, 15th out of 18th. So yeah, be careful here. One of the tables, the shortest stack is 20 bigs. And that's it. The other tables average stack's about 35-ish almost. Okay, this bubble's pissing me off now. I guess I'll tighten up just a little bit. This guy's, like I said, opening up and being a little bit more aggressive since he's got the big stack at the table. And blinds are going up, so. As I predicted, it was going to take a while to pop this bubble. It's been about an hour. Typically I'd probably flat here, but with Cool River being so short on the big, I don't think it's worth wasting the big blinds. I don't know, maybe it's supposed to be a call still, but Cool River's just like, wake up with a big hand, wake up with a big hand. Oh, there's my flush draw. I'm definitely on the very short side, so I'm trying to save every big blind I can get. I'm gonna need a cooler here to double or knock somebody out here. I'm watching all three tables right now. I'll let you know if anything interesting happens on the other tables. Just waiting for this other table to play out. Wait for this table again. And somehow I managed to get all the way down to 17th place. Lost that one hand. And really nothing's happened for me since then. Haven't even stole any blinds, so I'm pretty much just getting blinded out. I was up to like 800,000 in chips right now. I'm about 500,000. Doesn't help that everyone's taking long decisions while all the other tables have to wait for them too. Talk about a nail biter. Oh wow, he called. 3-10 suited, I fold. Let's see the hand for those guys. Oh, I thought he called. Why is his hand mucked? Oh, that's weird. We got Citizen Poker, 11 big blinds, Cool River 7 big blinds, then I'm next with 19 big blinds, so. And then a lot of people at 20 big blinds. A lot of people at 20 big blinds. I mean, this whole table is, there's two 45 big blind stacks and then 25, 20, 24. The other ones, the other table's definitely way deeper. This table's pretty deep over here. 20 is the short stack, and then 25, then 30, 35, 50, 50. So I don't expect that table to knock out anybody since they're all pretty deep. Dude got an all in, but this is a pretty big jam, so I expect him to have only a pretty big hand there. Ooh, all in, all in. All right, no 10, no jack. All right, money. Hey, bubble popped. Congrats, everyone. All right, now the real poker starts. It's a pretty good suited connected hand to defend the big blind, but unfortunately I just whiffed this board and gonna have to fold. Oh, it feels so good. That was a big bubble. I'm guaranteed 1,100. I bought in for 5, so I'm gonna win at least 600 bucks. Oh, kings. I like kings. Hopefully make a couple pay jumps, that would be nice. Oh, darn. I'll take blinds though, can't complain. Yeah, like I said, I think I spent about 600 yesterday and 100 today, so I am pretty much free rolling, give or take, couple hundred bucks. The last 2 days so far. That's one of the greatest feelings of a poker player is being able to free roll. Like you fire 4 bullets in a big tournament. Say it's like the MSPT or something where it's a $1,000 buy-in, you fire 4 bullets. It's like I'm down 4,000. You have to make it run. You have to run pretty deep to just break even. And then once you make that next pay ladder and it's like 4,000, yes, I'm free rolling at least. It's like, okay, all I need is one more pay jump and I can pay for the hotel, pay for the car ride. Got another all in at this table. Unfortunately, queen's double. Got a pretty big hand here with the Cool River. Jam it all in here. It's hard for him to have any bluffs there. Sorry, if I shake my leg, it shakes the camera too, so. It's a bad habit of mine. Stretch a little bit. Got another all-in. Set of jacks wins though. Doubled up another player. You guys are supposed to be knocking players out, not doubling them up. Come on. Still bottom here, but looks like again guaranteed 1100 at least. Next pay jump's 15th. It's another 150 bucks or so. Definitely take that. Again, going for the first place, $13,000. I'm just gonna fold this 3-5 off here. Yeah, first place 13, 10, 7, 5. Very nice big numbers. I'd love to, wow, love to win this. Knocked out a player. Let's see what happened there. Ace-7 versus 9s. This is some poker, spikes a 7, but was crushed and dead. Cool. Combined tables. Let me jam in a suited king here. We're both pretty short here. I need to steal blinds when I can. All right, so we're on the bubble for the next page up. Kneecap says you guys all want to do a 16-way chopski? This feels good getting a decent cash here just because you know, a rough start yesterday wasn't feeling good playing. Play bad, run bad kind of thing. Today was a much improvement. Play good, run good relatively. A couple mistakes I think, but definitely a lot of questionable hands. I'm not sure if I played right or not. Squeezing Queen 9 offsuit. I don't think that was a squeeze. Queen 9 suited might have been. Whatever. If I was actually great at this game, I would not be sitting here playing $100 tournaments. I'd be in Vegas or something, playing $5,000 buy-ins. But completely missed the askers. I have to watch the rerun. This is a little bit more important. this last like 2 hours. Been a pretty slow go. Just gotta be patient. Looks like we got an all in. It's like, get the hand player. Queen Jack versus Ace 8. Looks like it was just an open jam. I'd love to raise this, but a little too short for that. Yeah, good luck all in. Got duplistic thinking for a while. He raised on the button, and I'm not even gonna say this guy's name. 3-bet jam for about 20 bigs. Duplistic tanked for a bit. Decided to fold. Just sitting and waiting. Twiddling my thumbs. Five-minute break. Perfect timing. I need to use the restroom. Stretch a little bit. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a second. All right. Ow. All right, we are running deep in the $500 MISCOOP event number 7H, which is the high event. We were on the bubble for a long time, popped it, and now we're just chilling. Trying to knock someone out, didn't work. Just been grinding a short stack ever since. Just waiting for some cards to come. 10-9 suited's pretty sexy, but I don't think I can be calling much raises. Could probably call min raise, but probably calling any raise, but that's what I was afraid of. Taking Soul's got a massive stack here, and he's got 3 short stacks behind him, so he can just start jamming, putting pressure on people. If it folds around to me, I'm gonna jam it. If someone raises all in though, I don't know if I'm supposed to call or not. I think I still have to fold. Is this a jam? That's a pretty crappy hand. I think it's just easier to fold it. Sucks when you see any ace and you're like short stack, you're just like so desperate to go all in with it if it folds around to you, but hey, aces. Go aces. I'm just gonna jam because I'd be jamming anything else. Let's see if I can get a call here. And stealing blinds. Had aces and kings. That's only 2 hands I've had worth jamming. Pretty good hands to jam, but unfortunately everyone else just didn't have anything. But being this short, just stealing blinds is important. Just looking at my calendar. Tomorrow's Monday. How boring. Oh, Run Like Diva got knocked out. Holy crap. We made the next page jump. I gotta see what happened here. Alright, here's big hand for Diva. Raise, call, check, 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 bet, check, raise. Full man real quick. Re-raise. Re-raise. Jam. Queen 4. He went for it with the flush draw. Your fathers had a jack. And hearts missed. Diva got knocked out. Good for us because we made the next page jump. Show that in a second after this hand. Got a double for your Cool River. Ace Jack versus Ace 10. Ace Jack holds up. Gonna be jamming King Queen off here. I only have 12 bigs, so I hate doing this early position, but I don't think I have much of a choice being so short. Stealing blinds, stealing blinds. Keep on grinding. That time I did not want to call. I wanted calls with the aces and kings, but come on, everyone folded. I'm gonna be folding here. Jack 4 off, not so good. But yeah, so right now we're 12th out of 15. Another fold for me. And says right here, 13th to 15th, 1300. So our next page up is at 12th. So 3 more people to knock out to get to that. But being short like this, anything could happen. Told myself yesterday I want to start 3-betting more often, and this whole tournament I haven't 3-bet that often. I'm only 5% of my 3-bets today. Just trying to get those up to like 10. King 10 off. Close, but I'll be folding this. Gonna be jamming this. Pretty sexy. Queen Jack. Kneecap's sinking. I'm fine with a walk. Yeah, I got another thinker. Yeah, I got a walk. Oh. Not a walk, but close enough. Raise and take. Word, sun calls from the big blind, leaving him with a pretty short stack. Cool River bets and word. Check raises all in. Kind of putting Cool River in a tough spot there. Must only have like ace high. Yeah, I don't blame you calling there. Tough spot, but yeah. With a paired board like that, I'm surprised he didn't shove. Those hands kind of would have played themselves pre-flop anyways. He had pocket sevens. Oh, kingies. I like kingies. I'm going to go all in. I don't think it's like a 3-bet small kind of thing. Just give it a little thought. Got a call against nines. No 9, no 9. Yes. Okay, there we go. Finally, get a nice double in. Huge. Huge. It's been quiet for me for the last like 3 hours. It's nice to finally get one going in there. Did they move? They must have knocked another player out at the other table. Yep, they sure did. Looks like Jacks versus Ace King at the other table. King spikes. Classic coin flip. Knock that player out. Like I said, next page up's at 12. So we're on the bubble for the next page up. Every page up matters. It's another 168 bucks, so that's huge. Huge. Cool River's all in. Eights, another coin flip. Ace or queen. Oh. Coin flip does not win for the pocket eights. GG, sir. Good game. And with that, we make the next page jump. Guaranteed 1468. So we are free rolling spring MISCOOP here. MISCOOP. Well, not the entire thing, only the first 2 days. Which has only been, what, 6 events? Yeah, I think like when you're in a coin flip and the flop is safe, your percentage of winning just skyrockets. So it becomes even more painful when you know, an ace or queen peels on the turn or river. It's like, oh man, it's so close. Ouch. Blinds go up again. Wow, Big Check went down to 8 bigs. Oh, I mean, blinds just raised 2, but before the bubble burst, he was at like 40 bigs, while everybody else was like in the 20s. It's poker, man. Got 991,000, so only a couple dollars away from 1,000,000 chips. So where am I at? 12th. Next page jumps is the final table, so that would be our next goal. Seven Jack. Fold. Got Big C Shep going all in versus another short stack on the big blind. Folds. Ugh. 12:20 in the morning. What time did I start playing? Was that 5? 5, yeah. Playing for 7.5 hours. Jack 4. Well, making easy decisions for me, giving me garbage. It's nice. It's better than those like semi-questionable hands. Ace 8 offsuit. Oh shit, am I supposed to raise this? Do raise ace 10 offsuit. What are we, 7-handed? Well, gonna have to call this all in. He only has 8 bigs. 6 to getting 2 to 1 on my money. Oh, well, he made an easy decision for me, taking soul rejams. I was crushed by queens anyways. Would have beat pocket 9s, but unfortunately doubled up player. Got some action at the other table. 2 all-ins. Victorio could jump in and knock out 2 players. Ace 10 versus queens versus jack 8, and ace knocks them all out. Was that a straight on the board? It was. I'm gonna fold this. That was straight on the board. A 3-way chop. That's pretty funny. Just hanging around. Duplistic's been hanging on to the chip lead. He's almost at 2 million in chips, 46 big blinds. Got ourselves an all in. See if anybody wants to call. Uh-oh. Got ourselves an all in, folks. Ace-6 versus Ace-10 and a 6 spikes. Need a 10. Wow. That was huge. Wow. Got lucky there. Igor Romanov. Yeah, we needed that knockout. Get ourselves closer to the final. There was another knockout, though, at the other table. Kneecap Buffet. Knocked out by Ace Queen. Gotta make the final table. Yeah, the other table's not. They don't have any short stacks anymore. I think the shortest stack at this table is 30 big blinds here. Which sucks because that puts more pressure on me, obviously. This table's pretty short though. Everybody's below 30 big blinds. 17, 18, 20, 20, 20, 27, pretty much. The other table's super short, or average stack's about 35, I'd say. 35. Our average stack's like in the 20s. So those guys would be smart to play pretty carefully and just try to get our table knocked out more. Hopefully we just get a walk here. That would be the easiest. We'll check our option. Don't think this hand's good enough to be bluffing. I do have a gut shot, but don't think I can do too much with that. Ace-7 off, I'll probably be jamming if it folds around to me. But taking Soul's raises, so I'm gonna fold it. Four, 3 offsuit, another easy decision. Taking Souls goes for an all-in. Uh-oh, all in. 10 spikes, get a knockout. King Queen going all in for 13 bigs. And I'll take the walk. I think I can 3-bet giant this. Against the dealer like that. Just hopefully that the dealer's opening lighter. I was just checking out the other poker lobbies and I saw that Dublistic, who's also playing in this tournament, made the final table of another tournament too, so he is such a good player, that Dublistic. I just missed the money on that one. So we're on the bubble for the final table here. One more player out. We'll make final. And another pay jump too, so it's huge. Ace Queen though. Raising it up. What are Igor's thinking here? Hopefully he just gets out of the way. Usually I snap call, but with taking souls on the short side and enemy tuna, I think it's kind of dumb for me to. Just for ICM's sake, I'm gonna make a fold. And I haven't seen this guy get out of line at all tonight, so I'm just gonna make a tight kind of exploit fold there. Painful to do that, but considering the pay jump and 2 short stacks at my table, I don't think it's a good idea. Yep, kind of missed that board. Got it. This is probably supposed to be a jam, but probably another exploit fold. Oh wow, Dublistic cut down short. What happened? Gotta replace some hand. Jacks versus 10s. That'll do it. He's down to about 8 big blinds now. Got a 7 big blind stack, 10 big blind stack. See what happens, but I might be able to squeak my way to the final. The pay jump to the final is... I'm guaranteed 14. Oh, got it all in a call. Coin flip. 8s versus Jack King. And he hits a straight and drawing dead for the 8s. Knockout. We made the final table. Let's go. Yay! Yeah, so I was saying the 1468 we were guaranteed, but now it jumped up 200 more bucks. So by me folding ace queen off there, got another $200. Okie dokie. This man, Dublistic, making 2 final tables. It's almost like he knows what he's doing. Should I make a deal? Nah, it's no fun. Well, every place from here on out's a pay jump, so probably don't need to be too necessarily tight. I don't think I'll be folding any ace queens anymore. Got it all in here. Taking souls. There's some big stacks, so 51 big blinds, 43, 30, 20, 38. Feels nice making a final table again. I got pretty close to making the main event final table of the winter series. Make 3? Yeah, I made 3 final tables. The winter series started off great where I made 3 final tables in 2 days, which was amazing. But then the rest of the final table, or rest of the winter series, I didn't cash at all. Or, sorry, make final tables at all. I definitely cashed. But it was funny because I was telling people to, you know, kind of lower their expectations. I was like, all right, well, making 3 final tables in 2 nights isn't very realistic. So don't get your hopes up. So good to be back in it, especially in a nice big tournament like this. This is a huge tournament to be running deep in, of course. One of the bigger buy-in events of this series. Actually, let me double check how many other big buy-ins there are. There's a lot. There's a couple more 500s. Thank you, Sa2, for the good luck. Blinds are about to go up in a couple seconds. Duplistic, Taking Souls, and I are going to be all under 10 big blinds. Meanwhile, everybody else is at 30. Gonna have to get a nice little double in here. Okay. Queen 9 off. Don't think I can call too much with that. Hit a queen on the river there. And blinds just went up. Nice little river turtle though. Everyone's thinking. Big decisions. Big money up top. Got an all in a call. Ace 5 versus Ace 10. Diamond would knock him. It does not though. Doubles him up. That sucks. That's pretty painful for me. That sucks. Really needed for him to bust. Next pay jumps another 200 bucks. Got a raise and a jam. Gonna fold though. Just getting blinded out here. Just sitting waiting. Can't do much. The cards are in control. Limp raise, re-raise. And a fold. Well, getting some fun suited connectors, but wrong timing for those. Got a jam here. And jam and a call. 10s versus ace-9. Ace spikes. Need a 10. Hiya. Just keep doubling up the short stacks. Oh god, 3s. 8 big blinds, I think. I hate doing it, but don't have much of a choice. Alright, well hopefully we're at least coin flipping. And we're not. And we're out, pretty much. We only have 2 big blinds here. God damn it. Oh well, nice hand, nice hand. I almost considered folding 3s there, but I think anytime you have... it might have been a fold, actually. Under the gun +1. I'm usually pretty good with my push-shove charts. 10 big blinds, I would have folded it, but 8 big blinds, I think I might have to jam. Could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. It's probably pretty close. Obviously, that sucks. It's pretty painful. Definitely have to call here. All right, wish us luck. Got a 9, need a 10 or a 9. Get a triple up in maybe. 10 or 9, baby. Running straight cards too might help. Yep, drawing really dead now, pretty much. All right, GG's. Thank you for playing 9th place for 1600. Observer chat. Can't even tell these guys good game. Good game, guys, if you're watching. Yeah, 7, 8 big blinds. I hate jamming 3s, but it's... I bet 2s are a fold. 3s might be like mixed. Yeah, that sucks, but just... This card dead for the last 3 hours. Got like 1 double up in 3 hours and just getting blind out pretty much. Couple double ups. There's shorter stacks at the table. Doubled up a couple of them. But let's see where we're going here. Just go to the camera. All right. Have a good night, guys. That was fun. I had a blast today. Today was a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday was pretty rough. Yesterday I didn't play well at all. Cards didn't work. So it's nice to come back today and make a final table, especially of a big buy-in tournament like the 500. So that's a pretty good relief. I won 1,600 today. It was a $500 buy-in, so I won 1,500 bucks. I'm sorry, 1,100 bucks. Math no good. But that pays for yesterday at least, and today, so probably up like maybe 100 bucks for the series so far. But yeah, this is only day 2 out of the 9 I'm playing of the trophy events here at the Michigan Spring Championship of Online Poker thingy. So yeah, I'll see you guys. I think I'm playing March 30th. 30th? Did I say that right? 30th? I think that's the next game is Wednesday, March 30th, yeah. And that's a 6 max. Some big binds there, so. Yeah, all right. Well, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Thanks for watching, and talk to you later.